Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap now. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. Hit the X out the chat, hide, sure, blah. Hit the thumbs up button, but we are glad you're here. Today is going to be a fun day as always. It is Wednesday, June 23rd. We are coming off of the Fed Powell yesterday. We got the bank stress test tomorrow. Today we're kind of in the middle. You're going to get a couple of different political hearings, but you got a lot of interesting stuff there with the dollar and bonds. We got to see how things react. You got Bitcoin bouncing, so a lot of different things. We will see what happens. It is going to be excited, and we hope you're having a wonderful day, baby. But a lot of things. It's going to be exciting. I think you're going to get more things on Thursday. Is it Thursday, Wednesday? I forgot which one it's called. Yeah, Thursday. So get ready. I hope you're blessed. I hope you're feeling well. Shout out to Chad. Chadadonia. Good morning. Hi. Hi. Shout out to Chad. Everybody in the chat. Let's go. Woo. Good morning. Big Wednesday guy. Oh, yeah? You're a big Wednesday guy? Everybody likes a big Wednesday guy, you know? Everybody likes a big Wednesday. Uh-huh. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's going to be great. Oh, it was like raining. There's a little bit of rain, a little bit of coldness. Oh, they don't feel me. I hope you feel me. Let's see. Wednesday, we got premium to look at. We got some credit spreads, some debit spreads, some other plays. You got a long-term deposit. It's looking good. Uh-huh. It's looking good, baby. Oh, y'all feeling good? Stretch it out a little bit. Stay blessed. Stay in the game. Where we at? So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're feeling blessed. Let's see what we got here. I'm already slept 12 hours. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I had a good workout yesterday. I'm clapped from that. But it's good, baby. It's good. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to the watch list here. Second link in the description. We ask that you guys post your watch list, nightly watch list every single night. We recap everything, baby. So, good luck with it. King Freight Train. Right at the spreads, unless it's till expiration. It's up 75. Still has more than 2 weeks of time. Does ours have more? I don't think it does. If it does, maybe. But that's the question. What do we do with the credit spread? HD, I know a lot of you guys made some decisions, so let me know. What up, Chad? Dash, Roblox, Watt, and Reed. Those who seek to find the one without ceasing will find the Lord dwelling in their own hearts, baby. Amen, amen. Chad, if you're struggling with something I want to give up, just remember that pain is temporary. Regret lasts forever. Long is the way and hard that out of hell leads up to light. Watchlist, Uber, Snap, Palantir, Uber. Thank you for these weekly watch lists that you Thank you, God, for these weekly watch lists that you let Josh provide us with. Hey, man. Now let's watch the watch list, baby. Make sure you subscribe and hit that like button. We love you, Najee Wolf. Hey, man. For the ones who like to trade the SPY and QQQ, and also know they have European equivalents in the SPX and XND. Both trade at 5-wide spreads and are also taxed under European laws. Even though you day trade, you'll be taxed under long-term capital gains. I believe it's maxed at 23% EU versus US. Huh. I did not know that. That's a very interesting one. Anybody trading European options? Okay. Do you guys know the difference between European and American style options? A lot of people don't know this. Do you realize in Europe they have European style options and you're not allowed to sell out of them until expiration or in the money essentially, or pretty much till expiration. That's the European options I'm familiar with. So fun fact. Hey, Josh, good morning. I've been reading The Intelligent Investor. The author describes a balanced portfolio with some sort of investment in bonds. If you don't mind me asking, are you invested in bonds? They seem pretty safe. Not really. I would call it a negligible investment. You know, I've dabbled with them, but it's not really, at my age. And for some people, it's not really there. A lot has changed since that book. And I think the book is, time tested and true. But but bonds aren't really the the real main thing, I would say. Or not as much. It depends how old you are. If you're over like 40 or 50, you could incorporate it. Otherwise, I just don't see it there in my portfolio as much, or for most people just yet. Chad equals chest high all day, baby. AMC, SNDL, SOS, Archite. Stay blessed. Make sure to pray before you eat and keep that chest to the sun, baby. Let's go. Personally, I like selling premium on Thursday or Friday expiration day. Thank you, buddy. I love you. Watchlist, HD, UWMC, IWM, Airbnb, Disney, Bank of America, Apple. I want to see Disney. Disney is actually, didn't they go down yesterday? We'll see Tattoo Chef hold it for the long term with a 27% short interest. This is the shorts are piling on. Wouldn't be surprised if this is the next meme stock. Flex, baby. Started my internship last week, so haven't been able to trade. Made a few plays from a while back. Missed the call. BBIG $5 call January 22nd. UWMC 11 and HTYN penny stack shares. Throw the stone every day, baby. Amen, amen. Even in the darkest time, there is still beauty in life. God is good and just. Check out the volume profiles on the indices. The cliff is steep, so don't forget to manage the budget. Long-term is love. Long-term is life. Have a good day, Chaz. Hey, man, you too, Joshua. We love it. Been watching your streams and videos for about a year and a half. I want to say thank you, Josh. You and Uncle keep me on the right path, and one day I'm very successful. I'll pay the plug. Shout out to the Chad, the mods, the vets. Tell them I just want the lashes. And no matter what, baby, my chest is always to the sun. Hey, man, good morning. That's what I'm talking about. Happy birthday, Josh. I love you. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Thank you as always. Woke up feeling blessed. Stay humble. Love you, Josh. Love the call. Have a great day, everyone. Looking for NVIDIA position. Should drop a little bit after this split. Should be a good one in the long term. If the purchase goes ahead. That being said, I want to watch AMD. They've been moving a little bit, so that one could be good. I just want the blessings. I just want the lashes. Woo! Bless that call, baby. Hey, man, what's up, Gary? Good morning. I voted no on AMC dilution. Go Colt. They zoom in at 945.54 production value going up. We're making it easier for you, baby. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. I only got one comment on what to do. I don't know how many of y'all. I think I should shorten the videos. I don't know if y'all watching them. In that sense, I need the credit. What do we do with this credit spread? I need to know what to do. Man. The rapture moment with some funny stuff earlier. You deleted that, man, quicker than quick, baby. Rejoice, always pray without ceasing. Give thanks in all circumstances, for this is the will of God and Jesus Christ, baby. Amen, amen. Let's go. God bless. Let your will be done. Watch a USOI and IVR. Been good on those two stocks. Like the video. Love the quote. Thank you, big bro. God bless you. Your family, the team behind you. Ramp up Wednesday. Amen. Chad and Negan. Oh, you say close it. There you go. You say close it. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's hear some ideas. Is that Chad is Negan from Walking Dead? I guess is that us? Are we the evil leader guy? I don't want to give any spoilers. NVIDIA 840 call 716. Still looking for a good commodity ETF to buy. Sounds like a safe place right now. Commodities are essential and only getting more expensive. Going to go up and bigger than usual once I find a good ETF. And we will see. Some people are, again, it's even hitting a headline. And that's what Powell said the other day about the 1970s style inflation. So we'll see where commodities go right now. Oil is one to be looking at. Hit the like, baby, before the video starts, because you already know Josh bringing that heat, baby. Let's go. Hold it, Roku, 39.5, 395, 405 calls. Watching Amazon to the upside. Thinking 3,500 will be new support. Waiting for NVIDIA to split. Get back into premium. Still high. Not worried about the stress test. Think it'll be more than perfect, but fine. Don't think it'll cause much commotion. They won't test them on things they will fail massively on. The watch list is derived from all YouTube ads I watched last night. No theory. Lumens, Hims, Toyota, Disney, TD Ameritrade, Allstate. Were you looking at a car? They hitting you with insurance, Toyota, Lumen. I don't know what's Lumen. Hims, I'm not too sure out there. And then TD Ameritrade trading. You want Robinhood? Are they looking for a way out there? Is that what it could be? I like that though. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. The intro to chirp, baby. Fire and clapping. Wish, AMD, Shop, DraftKings, Roblox. Happy Wednesday. Let's go. Take it when you have it. Get used to winning. Okay, there you go. There you go. Get used to winning. Hey, man, get some momentum. Going to add Workhorse tomorrow. That's my play. Huge squeeze potential no one is talking about. Question for you, Josh. If I wanted to move most of my funds into gold, what are some stocks you'd recommend investing in? Watching a video, and last time we had inflation 1980s, went upwards of 15%. Gold shot from 200 to 24. I know GLD and Barrick is a place to start from crazy. Absolutely love and appreciate everything you do for us. Aloha, and God bless you. If you want to go for gold, I mean, I would not put it in a paper gold. That's and I personally, I just would not even do what you're saying. But if you were going to do it, I would get real physical gold and silver, but I would not even go for the paper one. Again, you're buying a company that deals with gold will not be the same thing as buying actual gold and silver. But again, even with whatever's going on, I would not sell out all my investments and go full gold right now. It's already up in the last couple months, but I don't think it's going to be what's the word? It's just not. It's a very, very out of favor trade, especially. I think even Bitcoin has a little bit more, would be more better, sadly. But good luck with it. Be safe, baby. Long term only goes up, baby. It's a new day, so new money. F yesterday, baby. Shout out, Mikos. Keep grinding. Never quit. F the haters. Let's go. Josh, how do you think SEC ruling SRNSCC 002-801 that goes in effect will affect the market moving? If it has something to do with regulating short sellers or margin call, I don't fully understand it, but was hoping you might have some knowledge. I have not looked too much into it. It seems like it is going to, I think it requires like what? 24 hours to clear, something like that. We will see, but I'm not too familiar with it. I think the only way with some of these is let's see what's about to happen next. Okay. Love you all. Life is good. Got it. Great. Who taught you options? Why don't you trade penny stocks? I taught myself options, but, you know, when I was a lot younger and I started trading, we dabble with some of the penny stocks. I just like to go with stuff with value. Even nowadays, you see in the market, there's a couple of penny stocks here and there, so it goes all over the place, baby. Finger to the sky. Atos again. Can you get access to those metrics used for the stress test ahead of time? Yes, you could look at the previous stress test. So you guys remember that one video we had it? The thumbnail was Powell as the nurse testing Wells Fargo. So you could go and see the old stress test, and you can see what metrics they guide under to see what's going to happen. So it's very, very easy to follow along, and that's why tomorrow will be key. Well, it looks like once again sold low. Now time to buy back high. Really thought this was the sell-off. How do you feel about Live Nation and music festivals? People ready to rage again? Think it's going to be a decent trade. It has a little bit of premium from 2020, but overall, I actually think it's quite decent. The real reason is stocks only go up, baby. Delta variant has me anxious. If it's not your job, then this is the place to be, pal. For years, I played Bank of America. It never really hit this year. I believe I'll try something new. It's earnings season, baby. We'll probably sell premium on a bank this week to catch Friday IV crush. Yeah, and I think you're getting a lot of IV in some of the banks for, what's it called? For the stress test. So I will be looking at a similar play. What platform is Josh using in these videos? E-Trade and TD Ameritrade. When you're watching the spreads, it's TD Ameritrade. When you're seeing the options, but the charts are E-Trade Pro. Stay blessed, baby. Hey, man, you too, big dog. Watch it. AMCR, MRO, STEM, DDD. Much love, family. God bless. I took SRNE, and it's good news providing services to the U.S. Naval research to fight COVID-19. Grab some July 9th, 950 calls at 45 cents just for some exposure. The role model, assets make me rich. Assets make me rich. I ain't got no worry. Is this a B I should know? I'm not feeling the B. I don't know which one it is. Got no worries. Being broke just don't fit, so I ain't got no worries. Ain't got no worries. I ain't got no worries. You see text leads right there. So I don't know the melody. It don't come out the same. It don't come out the same. I need the melody. I don't get it. So the ghetto spread is only useful if you're option trading or are going to go down and you don't want to make a day trade. Why would you sell options if you think it will go? It cuts in your profit. And if it will go the other way, then sell. No, the ghetto spread, I mean, you could do that if you wanted to save your day trades, but the idea with that is to protect your gains, right? So let's say you go up 100%, 200%. If you want to take profits, it wouldn't be a bad idea. So the ghetto spread allows you to take profits, preferably get your initial investment back. So now you're able to hold a trade still without paying for it. So again, in the Shopify instance, that play is killing it for us. Do I have it up here? Where's the chop it up? No, the shopping pup. It's not up here. There it is. So you can see here, we collected more money than we spent. So it's allowing us to hold the play and actually make more money on it while not having any risk on the table. So you could have sold out pretty much. I could have sold out the other day for $600, took in the full profit, but then I wouldn't have made the additional, $1,000 more or $500 more dollars just by holding. And then we'll see today with the stock up 2%. So that's why the ghetto spread is OP. Perfect timing, baby. Right to the gym. Another blessed Powell siding with you, Chad, baby. Excited to see the bank stress test with you. Ramp up day incoming, amen. And then get ready for the kicker. QQQ, XLF are probably more correlated now, making SPY magnify its move. I'm looking at Apple, Nvidia, Tesla, Wells Fargo. Is Bradley Frizzle in the peach these days, baby? Oh, he here, baby. He here. We love him. Jerome Powell, 2020-2021's Best Looking Man Award winner. Prove me wrong. Bro, he looked like George Clooney. He got that George Clooney hairline. You saw that. Some of y'all acting like you didn't. Take the 50% profit. There you go, baby. So it looks like all three comments that have addressed this say to take it right now, get some momentum, or take the 75%. About that action, so I use more verbs. Jerome, bang, boom, pop, pow. If it's good, if good happens, good. If bad happens, good. Lao Tzu, Watchlist, HD, Microsoft, Overstock, JPM. I forgot about that. Overstock, Sleeper. Let me be the first to introduce myself. My name is Chad. Hi, Chad. Nice to meet you. Morning, Josh. I heard your analysis on Powell's talk yesterday. You said you were not fully convinced by Powell's statement that inflation was transitory. Can I assume you're a little bit leaning towards stagflation because you're kind of concerned about employment and skyrocketing oil prices? I wouldn't say I'm concerned with this situation. I'm just saying, like I said yesterday, let me read the rest of the question. If so, how do you compare the current situation to the 80s with similar situation, huge deficit, oil price shooting up? Do you see the as a king dollar momentum, or are you still waiting for the fiscal and monetary policy to confirm? Thank you. Have a blessed day. Yes, I'm waiting for policy to confirm, but what I'm saying is that I agree with Powell in a lot of ways. I just think the 1970 thing, he could be wrong. And like we kind of came to the conclusion yesterday, the real big issue with all of it is that if Powell's timing is wrong, unfortunately, policy that is already in play will force his hand in a different way. So I'm not worried about the oil prices. I'm using all of these as indicators. So when you see the price of oils, when you see the price of commodity, Bitcoin, bonds, all of that, even the dollar, it's telling us how global trade is functioning. So it's giving you an idea of, okay, how transitory is this or not? But at the same time, if that situation keeps persisting and it goes too much, too long, and if keyword too long, and it goes outside of Powell's timeline, then we are just going to have a problem. So kind of a little bit, I'm mostly in agreement, but I'm just kind of identifying where the problems could happen because I don't really see it as that straightforward, I guess. So hopefully that helps. Either market going to break out or right back down. We will see. Today's pretty good, though. 0.5% up. Eric, Corsair, NNDM, POW, Plug, Run, KRMD, ENG. Coke going to make dumb money on these swings, baby. Let's go. Tag, you're it. You're it, man. Come on. Watchlist, VRTV, Wish, Oracle, Apple, ASIN, JD, Microsoft, TLT, UUP, HD credit spread working. VRTV. Did I put VR? What's VRTV? These are our place. Love you, Josh. Hope you have an amazing day. We're just getting started. Wish, BB, Clove, XIN. Let's go for the comment love. Cult tendies for everybody. Stay blessed, Cole. Watching Wells Fargo, Tesla, Microsoft. Going to look at DraftKings. Consider adding more shares to the long term. FB, baby. Pray before you trade. IC, Iron Condor. 45 to 75 expire this week. Collecting $32. Oh, wow. Like $32 or $3,200? Let's go. 4K video, baby. Pay and reflation trade 2.0. Life is divided into three terms. That which was, which is, and will be. Let us learn from the past to profit by the present, and from the present to live better in the future. Shout out to Lotzer, baby. Gonna start reopening purchase again with crypto dollar cost average. I said dollar ass. Time in the market, baby. Run it. Watchlist, Riot, Wish, UAAA, Spot, and Snap. Oh, Spotify did good. Yours, don't force it. What do you want? GNOG for online gaming and sports betting. We'll take a look, baby. Thank you for the call out. Don't need to buy weed stocks, but you can play SMG, Miracle Grow, UVXY. Measure your net worth not in dollars, but in the amount of free time it allows you to spend with your family, friends, and pursue your passion. Said the market would drop it heavy. What happened with that? We got the remix. So we've been talking about that. Still pretty much at our level, but we will see what happens next. Bullish, neutral, bullish, but more bullish, neutral. Big tech stock buybacks. Everything else sucks. Only lost money with this clown. Stay away from it. I don't even know you. But God bless you, baby. It's game time. It's game time. There it is. There it is. Oh, good timing, Chad. Good timing. Y'all feeling good? Y'all feeling good? Yeah, How do you say GlaxoSmithKline? Cost going already, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're feeling blessed. I hope you're feeling blessed, baby. You know that? I hope you're feeling blessed. Y'all got a lot to do. Y'all got a lot that you can do. You know that? And this is a beautiful place. And I'm talking about the country that you live in and the opportunities that you have. Y'all could change your life today and nobody could do anything. They could just tax you effectively. And even then, you could still get some freedom. And it's beautiful. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we do anything here at the Cult, we'd like to take a second and give a huge shout out to the people who've sacrificed more than most of us ever would, and they put in a work for people they don't even know, and it's beautiful and it's great, and we just salute them and we give them our utmost respect, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I know there's thousands of people who feel the exact same way that I do. We want to give a huge shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen. Thank you for serving this country. We love you, we love you, we love you, and thank you, and God bless you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there too, baby. We love you. Thank you guys for holding it down. God bless you. Chad, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me, baby. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jones! Oh, it's game time, baby. Hard. Amen. Amen. Shout out the veterans, baby. Woo! Where the veterans at, baby? Y'all know y'all got some veterans in here. Oh, I'm taking the jacket off. Woo! Oh, I feel it. I feel it. Get some of that vet energy. You know that? The vets put in work, baby. We love y'all. We love y'all. Get ready. So, I hope you're feeling blessed. I hope you're feeling blessed, baby. Amen. So, today's going to be a pretty interesting day. Why is my pre-market not loading up? There's a couple things on the plate. You're going to get a couple of hearings. We're even going to get to hear from Biden and all that. As far as the plays, though, you're watching that rotation out. It looks like we're a little bit above. I think we're above here on the SPYs at the exact same point. If you didn't watch the watch list, you got to be looking at the Dow, the S&P, and NASDAQ. As far as play, I'm going to be watching Shopify, HD, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Roblox, Disney, AMD, and Overstock. So those are the plays I'm going to be looking at. I think I'm going to be doing a couple more credit spreads here, baby. So we're going to see. We going to see. Tesla 1.28. Yeah, MSTR, they all shot up. So market is going to start here in 10 seconds, baby. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Call out the plays and stay blessed and don't force it. Less trades, more profits. Get some credit spreads. There it is. That's it. That's the ding ding. Ding, ding, ding. Round one. Fight. That ding, ding. I didn't hear the ding, ding. Where is it? Why is this? It looks so slow, doesn't it? Why is my high ticker not moving? Yeah, why? I was gonna say, hold on, what just happened? It's not moving. We got a weird start right there. Uh, that was a weird start. Man, this reminds me of the Honda Prelude days. You know, it's like I think the car is started, but it's not. It's gonna be a laggy day. Is anybody else's E-Trade doing this? That's fine. Let's pull it up here. Wait, why is the market? It's not even on TD Ameritrade. It's there it is. There it is. So market's coming up a little bit. You guys can see that there. So let me give you a Yeah, it's still not moving. Okay, so take a gander there for a second. Oh, SPY going straight up there. I'm going to restart the E-Trade. That was very, very weird. Torch down 18. Wells Fargo jump. Gush. I like the new Robinhood. Clover. Watch any of the meme names. You got a big bounce there on Bitcoin. Connecting the two from yesterday, like I'm saying, if you get momentum in those sectors or even Bitcoin or one or the other, we'll see. Clovale, commodities, that's going to be key. I don't know if is oil above. Oil is at 74. Dude, oil is crazy. So watch any of the other commodities, and this is what I was saying. You know, you had a great question there on the watch list. The big key is going to be looking at some of these indicators, kind of watching the broader move. NVIDIA 092 HD. HD down to 312, so we got to look at that play. Again, there's a couple other debit spreads. Oh, wow, that's a big candle there on the SPY. Looks a lot bigger on TD, I feel like. Mm-hmm. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be a little clap today. Mm-hmm. So the market's open, but no high-low ticker. I don't know what's going on with it. Fubo up 2.9. Oh, yes, Fubo, very, very good. Rebooted. I think we already did. Let me see. No, my high-low tickers aren't working. Very, very weird. Valander. Valander up 3, so now we're positive on that one again. Watch Microsoft. Microsoft is literally, Microsoft is up, how much? I think it's at 2 trillion market cap. Arquite, Zoom, Square up 1.5. Let me see in the video. I want to do something with the HD again. I want to look at some of the credit spreads. Yeah, Nvidia's up 1%. Roku up 2. Facebook killing it 0.5%. What about all the other big tech? Amazon, Apple's down. Amazon's barely up. I think Shopify went up a lot. Yeah, Shopify, you got another percent. We got to make a little bit extra there. Roblox is up too, it looks like. Roblox 148, 83.75. Where is this thing? Roblo, right, killing it. Snap, Overstock, Pop. I want to see if selling any premium on what these would look like. Let's see. Snap. I don't know. The connection's working. Everything's good. The high-low takers are getting clapped. I do not know why. Here comes AMC, AMD on the low. Snap is up 2% off the bat. A lot of things are going straight up there. Overstock up 3. Bro, you're getting some big growth moves right now. But then some chip makers are down 8, like HD's down. I think AMD's down. XLNX is down. Very weird move right there. But I like the overstock. I say the premiums were just high even from yesterday. That's the only thing I didn't like. Tesla is lit. Nikolai. 6% on Nikolai. Again, we have to see. I want to see if you get any of the squeezability. Have you guys been seeing the squeezes? AMC came back up there. There it is, baby. Oh, you know, it's just like the Honda days. That's it. It just needed to heat up. That's it. You know, y'all don't feel me. That's it. You just gotta let it heat up for 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And it just starts going. Now the first gear gonna be a little sticky when it shifts, but woof. That's all you needed, man. There you go. Y'all don't feel me. Now look at that. Feels good, huh? Yeah, that feels good now. See, then you get excited for the rest of the day. Because you're like, ooh, I thought this shit wasn't going to start, man. Amen. 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 Nicola. All right, baby. Good. Call that. Wow, I'm up a lot on some shit today. It looks like. Again, if the short squeeze comes alive, again, I just don't know. I mean, the fact that we kind of saw Bitcoin go up, I think that might tell you something a little bit, but it's still kind of struggling there. Because I still like that Nikolai Fubo play. I like both of those. GME, it's not too late. It's never too late. I'm going to get Tesla. There's Roblox. Let's see where the bank's at. Workhorses. Yeah, Workhorse as well. Redfin 2.6. Bank of America. HD is dropping. HD. We got to do something with that one. I'm trying to think how we could do a good spread here. Like 5. Beyond Baba 1.3. Yeah, AMD and the chip makers down. Kind of weird. I want to be looking at the banks right now. I want to see if there's any credit spreads. Amazon next. Amazon was a little bit slower this morning, so you got room for steam there. These are, yeah, it is huge moves on random growth. That's why I kind of like it, and you could kind of see it because the market's barely moving. Dow's only up 0.03, NASDAQ point a quarter, or it's up a quarter, and then SPY 0.08. Let's see. What would that risk be? So I'm seeing some credit spreads. I want to see on the banks. AMC pop, Upstart up 1, X ripping. Yeah, oil's up 2. Watch any of the commodities. See if they keep going up or down. How many times? These are 23 days of time. $0.07 of credit. Max loss 2,000. The bank one, they don't pay a lot at all on the Bank of America. That's why I'm saying I'll wait. If they come down a little bit, I want to hedge that one play, or hedge kind of the Wells Fargo's and what we're holding there for the banks. I haven't closed the HD just yet. We're gonna have to take a look at that. I think that one came down a little bit so far. There it is. Yeah, we're still up 40% on there, losing some of it. But, again, time decay is going to work in your favor. It's still up, but we'll see. I'm going to be watching that one, though. You should be up on the Fubo play. Fubo play, we got 12% on the debit spread. The Amazons are still up 67. The Shopify's working for us. And then Overstock, Roblox, everything else. Spotify's actually been killing it, too. I think low-key they've been a sleeper. Yeah, UWMC's up 1%. Again, watch Netflix. Netflix has just been going straight up, and they killed it yesterday. Netflix is outpacing the NASDAQ. That's a runner right there. Viacom is just Kramer. TLT coming down. UUP came down. The dollar coming down, too. This is kind of interesting. Let's see where this ends up in like 30 minutes. That'll tell us a lot. Baba ripping. Yeah, Baba's been up from a lot from the open. Like I said on the watch list yesterday, any of those Asian stocks, if they start coming up, it could be good. Netflix is still going. Right? I mean, do you guys remember yesterday? Netflix was just literally straight up, so it's doing it again. See a runner, see a track star. Short in Tesla here. Snap is going up. So many random just growth plays. ASON is up a lot again. I guess Verlander's still moving. Yeah, Verlander's straight up too. And that's at a key level. I think, didn't it break out above 12 here? Verlander actually looks nice. AMC on the high. Bank of America wants to move up a little bit there. Our House debate, 6 bill. Potential to catastrophically squash big tech in 20. Yeah. Actually, did you hear about that? Tim Cook, he called Nancy Pelosi. Apparently, there was a phone call between Nancy Pelosi and Tim Cook regarding what's it called? He said regarding this big tech bill. So it is actually very, very important today. If it isn't 20 minutes, I don't know if we could watch it all. They're going to ask a lot of questions, but I'm pretty sure the result is going to be the most influential. IWM ripping. Tesla actually looks decent. AMC back above 60. Tesla up 3%, doing very, very well. Monster was up 4, or MSTR, they came down. Apple just went break even right there. They were red, surprisingly. Amazon is just barely up. JD on the high. No, Ford ripping. Soft earnings. What time is it? It's only 6:44. Yeah, ASON regained all the losses. Biogen puts breaking out. Yeah, ASON's on the high ticker. Uber's going up as well, too. SPY, let's see. How much is Baba up? Boeing went up. Baba's up 2. That's good sign for the most part. Shopify, nice getting a big candle there. Shopify started up and is holding up. Again, Netflix has a lot of strength. I haven't made a bank play yet, but I'm still watching that one. When were you thinking? Anything. If you could find a good premium sell to balance it out, a good sell put on any of those, it'll be good. U.S. service PMI, 64.8. Estimate was 70. Manufacturing, 62.6. Estimate was 61. Market composite PMI, 63 versus 68.7 previous. Change you put the VWAP. I have to mute the all stream all day. Depending on the volume, if it seems like it's gonna be more reactive to it, I will get it up there. Let's see. I'm waiting. I have a play. I'm trying to get something. I'm just trying to get filled. I have an order sitting there. There's Bank of America. Yeah, a lot of green and a lot of the smaller growth is moving. The indexes aren't really moving too much. You're within 1/3% on the NASDAQ, and that's doing the best. But a lot of different names are moving right there. UWMC dividend will probably come on July 6th. I think wasn't their thing July 19th or July 9th. Okay, a little bit of a candle there. Let's see how this plays out. If my options are deep in the money, do I get the divvy? You would have to exercise the shares before X dividend, but you can. So if you own an option and it's in the money and you exercise it before X dividend, you will be entitled to the dividend. I have one play. It's just not getting filled. CLF, couple callouts right there. Or the same person. Yeah, they're up 5%. United Steel up another 5%. How's even oil? XOM. UWMC coming back up 1.5. Tesla on the high. Expedia, Uber on the high. Kellogg's on the low. Zillow's going up. Thought Architect would be up a little bit more. Again, is Netflix still, dude, Netflix is still rocketing. Big Netflix guy on this. Bro, that Netflix has just been going crazy, low-key. DraftKings little pop. Yeah, NVIDIA going to do the stock split. Penuba wins FDA clearance. What's the ticker on that one? Kellogg's for the long term, I mean, they could be good. I want to see what the dividend's at. I forgot, there's someone who really likes Kellogg's. Workhorse pop, overstock. SPY coming down a little bit here. Yep, there's overstock. Hold on here. Overstock 5%, but this is a vertical candle. Yeah, we haven't got any momentum above the 90 break. So this is one of your bigger candles through a key level on overstock. Called that one yesterday, but that's why I'm like, man, I wish the premiums were a little bit better. I don't know, maybe is there cheaper? Excuse me. Yeah, what's going on with overstock? That thing's moving. Penuba is Pen. That sounds like a character in Lion King. Penumbra. Yeah, the overstock options are expensive. I like it. Again, I still have shares. We have shares in the long term, and we have the options. They're even just expensive on the short term. That's the only thing. Yeah, they're killing it though. Overstock's making a move right there. Gotta speak lovely to Overstock like UWMC. Yeah, Overstock is not giving us the same pain and suffering as UWMC. Overstock was chill as hell. You know what I'm saying? Overstock like really took care of us. You know, Overstock was just the homie. Check out Maine for new long-term play. What you got for me? What you get? We got a long-term deposit on the way. It's gonna be good. Let's see. Yeah, Overstock still going. Baba's still up there. Let's see. Tesla holding a lot of weight. Let's see. Workhorse. Damn. Workhorse up 6%. Unfortunately, our other options are expired on there. AMC up 2.6. Nikolai up 7. Fubo up 1.7. Is it TTCF? Tattoo Chef up 1%. What other? Again, you got it. Then CLF and commodities are killing it. You got random growth stocks, commodities. You got a lot of big bounces. DraftKings, again, the Canadian sports betting news. They're up 1.6. What about SCR? SCR is actually down. Interesting. Paying the plugs. It'll pay off my car while allowing myself larger monthly deposits with Shop and Amazon plays. I sold a bit early, but for the long term, it was worth it. Thank you for the education, baby. Good work and congratulations. Hitting some milestones, baby. We love it. Horna. Amen. He wishing UMC to pop. SPY's even coming back down here. Dow is now gone red, believe it or not. So you're getting a lot of push and pull. You're getting a lot of things doing good, but the Dow Jones is now gone red. SPY barely up there, but NASDAQ is holding the key. Expedia again on the high. I feel like that's been a silent one all day today. It's only 1.8, but going straight up. Expedia has not moved at all, actually. That's why in SCR dropping. DraftKings, let's see. DraftKings still, yeah, DraftKings hitting a high right now. DraftKings looking pretty decent. CLF, watch those plays. The football, come on, football. I like the Nicola. Oh, yeah, let me see. Banks. Banks come down. I hope I can sell a good put. SNDL, big pop. Net worth officially hit 8/10 to 6 figures. Okay, 22. No horn for 80%. That's a B minus. I used to get my ass whooped for a B minus. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get the horn at 100 though, baby. I see it. You gonna do it. You gonna get the horn at 100, baby. At 22, amen. UWMC joining Russell 3000. Workhorse. SPY coming down. Okay, so that's a little bit of a flip-flop. SPY's about to go red. NASDAQ getting clapped a little bit. GE, big pop. GE is actually looking pretty nice there, actually. 1% up. It's holding this level, but remember, slow mover. Overstock still doing good. So SPY's going down, but take note. You got some names, actually, you're getting a little bit of a flip-flop. This isn't like a broader market. It's not really pulling things down, or at least that's what we need to see. ASON 7.2, Uber 2.1%. Ford is up. Oh, that's where I think I'm getting some of the gains. Roblox flipped. Oh, you were doing so good, Roblo. I guess it's still green, but that was surprising. I thought Roblo was going to be off to the races. Yeah, Ford is looking great. Roblox with the flippy. Hit you with the flippy. Okay, sorry. I just thought it was appropriate for that. Workhorse, Ford. Disney. Yeah, Disney. I mean, Disney's that hybrid growth play. Nike on the low. Is it Nike earnings? Again, Wednesday, Thursday, you're going to get some interesting moves here. Look at Overstock bro, I'm telling, I called out Overstock on the watch list yesterday. I said this thing's a sleeper, and it's just at the key level. The only thing I like about Overstock, you're getting momentum now. Really, these bigger upside candles, they're very few and far between since the last time we saw it. So I really like it. Ford wants to come up, but the premiums are fucking batshit. and they're still expensive. I remember we've been holding them for a while. Okay, time to hit it. So this is good and bad. It's not a debit spread, so you guys are gonna have to use a little bit of critical thinking. Okay, a little bit of critical thinking is going to be required for this one. DraftKings wants it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're feeling blessed. Are you feeling blessed? I think you're feeling blessed. But I did make a play. I didn't make a play free. No. Did not. I made a new play. But the terms and conditions of it. Did y'all like the video? But do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Again, this is educational purposes only. I've been showing you guys a lot of the debit spreads, so we've been going over them very, very specifically. This is just a naked option play. I decided to go here with the JD. I made a JD play up until August, and I spent about $300, but I got more than one contract. So I got several contracts for $300, JD, August calls. So do not trade that. You will lose money. And do not FOMO or go after a play you don't understand. Yeah, Ford's killing it. You love to see it. You love to see it. Why not Baba? It's going to be a little bit more expensive. That's why I figured JD, keep it. It's kind of the Chinese place. It's some of the Asian ones. Like I said, if they do decent, I mean, I'm going to be watching for them. You know, Baba has a lot of value. So does JD, even when you look at it. But JD I could play for cheaper, and it still has that ability to move a lot. So even though I got plays out of the money, it could move decently. So we'll see. We'll see. Slow, and the SPY's bouncing off of there. Well, it's going to be a bank trade. I'm waiting for the banks. I want to. The premiums just aren't. Again, I want to sell puts on Bank of America, Wells Fargo, or JPM, but let me actually check the JPMs. Google new all-time high. SPY just rocketed right there. So SPY just went almost negative. Now just shot up almost 0.25% in the last 5 minutes, and now Dow is positive again. Didn't you buy the Wells Fargo puts? Yeah, so really what I'm looking at it is kind of a premium hedge. So then that way if I do a, you know, we got Wells Fargo puts, we're playing that. Again, I think Wells Fargo, based on the stress test, could have a little bit more risk. So then the idea here is that we could also sell premium on another bank. If I am wrong, you know, if I lose on the credit spread, defined risk, that's fine. But then we have some of those open options on the downside that could profit us. So kind of using it to hedge it. That's why I'd want to sell puts on some of the banks. That was a weird move. Voyager 3, Coinbase. Google 52-week high. Where's HD? HD came down. Watch Clove. Jim Cramer said on CNBC that JD going to be killer. If you get a Chinese stock rotation, I mean, again, a lot of those are value plays right now, but it's just like kind of even observing a little bit today, you're seeing, the market not moving much while some names are actually getting some steam here. So if you do get that, and then also with kind of what the Chinese currency's been doing, we'll see. But I mean, I haven't played one of those. I haven't played an Asian upside stock in a while. Yeah, Airbnb's popping a little bit there at the high. AMD over 48, that's big. AMD broke 48.84. Was that where it's kind of been like stalling out? Yeah, this is a key level. Again, it's just after this. Remember, it's been kind of holding this. I would say 89 would probably be a lot better too, but I'm going to keep watching that. Again, I think, I don't know what chip maker. I think chip makers were down this morning. Baba's going again. A lot of Asian stocks on the high ticker. Low ticker still ticking there, though. Dow just went negative again. So you're getting a lot of flip-flop. That could be because of banks. So I'm watching the JP Morgans have the best premium, it looks like. Let me see. So again, don't make any of these plays. Like, so if I pull up this TD Ameritrade and I start like I'm running numbers on these. So don't get jumpy because I'm just seeing the credit to collateral. So I don't want anybody to get clapped. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So just like be careful out there. Don't get clapped. You know what I'm saying? It's real out here. What is that? Ooh, that collateral big, bro. 128, damn. So these ones are higher. Again, when you see low credit, high collateral, those are usually the higher probability plays. But if you're wrong, it'll clap you heavy. You've seen that. Today's my 51st birthday. And my 1-year anniversary of the cold in my lawn turf, baby. Josh Colt, you saved my financial life. Who says you can't teach it? Oh, Dodd, no tricks. Aces, you 51? Oh, you a killer, baby. You a killer. Hard. I love it, man. That means a lot. I love it. That brings a smile to my face. And damn, y'all young in spirit. Y'all young as hell in spirit, okay? Uh-huh. Y'all know that? Because that's crazy. Aces, baby. And he got the 1-year law term. Hey, man, brother. Happy birthday. All right, I don't know. I think I might hit it, though. I kind of want one. What'd I do? Let's just try 141. Oh, shit. 141 to 135. 590 for 5,000. So let's see. Calculator. Credit divided by collateral. Minus 1. 89%. Very, very likely play. But you've seen these get clapped. Snap, snap, snap. Clove barcoding. Mm. 90. It used to be like 58. All right, I hit it. I think I'll take it. It's a higher credit to collateral. This is a different type of play, and it doesn't offer any. This is like the reverse. This is a reverse clickbait, because this one is you're risking $2,000 to make 200. Mm. What is that? July 17th, July 16th. Palantir News. What is that? 58 cents credit. Yeah, it has the probability is hypothetical. So take that with a grain of salt. Do not trade that. That's not a recommendation. You can see here again, this is what we've been talking about with, I explained the reason why I'd want to hedge it. But this one is a credit spread. We shorted the 141s, bought the 135. So that's a $6 difference, $600 per contract, and you collected about 58 cents. So I got about $250. Let's see, what is it? Create duplicate. Here's the full trade. You collect $290 cash. Max loss is $2,700. Break even $140.42. So as long as the stock stays above $140.42 in the next 23 days, we will be good to go. And then the idea here is I'm a little lopsided in the sense of I have puts on different banks, but now we use this. So essentially, if I'm wrong on the you couldn't see it. Essentially, if I'm wrong on the actual play itself, and if I'm wrong on my Wells Fargo puts, this will win for me. Or if I'm wrong on this play, hypothetically or theoretically, I'm hoping that the Wells Fargo plays will come in. So we're both ways, a little bit of buys as well as selling some premium on this end. So let's see what's about to happen next. Okay. So we got that. JP Morgan. Let's see JD. That was a little up. Is that 2Gs to 200Gs? Nah. It's like $290 is what you make, and you risk $2,700. Very high probability. And be careful. That's a credit spread. I see people, this wasn't a play to buy. I hope you know that. That's what problem. Zombies, listen, man, not a recommendation. You will lose money because we're shorting the play and doing a credit spread. I can see when people are buying it like they're buying it. Like, does that make sense? How we shorted that one. That's a reverse. I feel you just get awkward. It happens. Mm-mm. NVIDIA long-term, Biogen. NVIDIA just rallied right there. I just got Uno reverse card on a credit spread. Yeah, Biogen down again. Back down to 380. That's crazy. CVNA. That's not Carvana, is it? Oh, it is. Carvana's up. AMD still holding that 84 level. Roblox up or down? Oh, Roblox came back up. That's good, man. I'm proud of you. Let's see. Overstock still holding up pretty decently. Coinbase is actually up. Caterpillar. Oh, yeah. And that could carry the Dow there. Dow is just fighting for green right now. SPY up 0.15 and then NASDAQ up double that. Snap at 65 would be great. see. NVAC's kind of going. Things actually been moving a lot. Yeah, NVAC's up 2%. Doesn't really look like it. Because it looks like it just holding there, but that means they had a gap up. AMC coming down. AMC's about to lose the gains. Workhorse came down a little bit. I think Fubo was down. It's just holding up there. Clove is still up 10. Damn, Torchlight. They lit that. They torched it, man. That's crazy. JP Morgan coming up. Amazon on the low. How about Apple? Yeah, Amazon's selling off now. They're the lagger in tech right there. Apple's barely holding up. Yep, Apple's literally fighting flip-flop. Facebook's doing good. Netflix is coming down a little bit. So some of the steam is slowing down from the morning. Let's see how this plays out. Where's dollar and bonds? Dollar dropped his small. Yankee turned around. Bezos going to the moon. Is that with that test flight? Tesla on the high. I think SPY's going to hold up. Asana is just a beast. I don't get it. I invested in BIBL. I have not. What is it? The FHA is unconstitutional. What? The FHA like home loan? Palantir over 26. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty high actually for them. Yeah, they've been just slowly increasing. Where does that compare us from last year? Yeah. So this is where they kind of started moving. Yeah, 26 is a high level for Palantir. Do we have options on there? Like, can I still sell covered calls on Palantir? I think I can. U.S. Supreme Court structures of U.S. Federal Housing Finance Agency is unconstitutional. I think the structure. Are they saying that? Are they talking about the actual loan? That's interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, I could still sell. What's it called? I could still sell a Palantir covered call. So we have the 100 shares. I like to usually wait. Remember, the last Palantir I sold was a $60 call for like $200. I wish we could get those deals. Meme rip, wish rip, laser. Yeah, Palantir's doing good though. Wish. Laser's up 2. Valander still is outpacing, believe it or not. Overstock, very, very nice. That's old free call. Yeah, if Overstock goes, again, if you just want momentum with it, someone called it out earlier with the daily volume is pretty much more than, like right now you've traded more volume today so far on Overstock than you have pretty much in the last month almost, or all of June. So the day's not over. Clearly. Nike earnings tomorrow and then FedEx Thursday morning or Friday morning. VIP shop, again, more of the Asian stocks are moving there. Baba's up 2.2. Bible ETF based off of biblical values. No way. Inspire 100 ETF. I have not seen this. That looks cool. It looks like Kathy Woods, kind of, without the meme stocks. That's funny. I'll look into that. SPY at the top. Are we breaking out from the... Yeah, you're breaking out from the Fed zone here. This is where we might be able to change some of the momentum. So let's see. Amazon coming back. Tesla is absolutely rocketing. Tesla 4% now. Yeah, they're probably not going to have any Altria. Roblox vertical. Yeah, Roblox just flip-flopped that again. Roblox moving over stock at the high, getting some more volume here too. Why Tesla's so strong? I think you got growth moving up a lot today. And then at the same time, you also got the Bitcoin bounce, I think, working in their favor. The banks tomorrow is going to be the stress test. So the Fed is going to go through, do the stress test, and it could allow some banks to either buy back their stock again, pay dividends, or anything they were limited on, or at least show the relative health. But they should all be getting different sort of approvals to spend some of their money, which can have very, very big effect. UMP on the high. Interesting. A little pop. Yeah, some of the travel again. Expedia has been holding up here. I haven't looked at the airlines in a minute. Boeing kind of coming back here. Boeing kind of looks like a bigger Roblox. What's up, Caleb? Good morning. Is this test done live or do you get a report? No, you're going to get a report. It's not like, it's not like you see like a Richter scale, like testing this, they're just going to give out a report, show the instances. If you want more information on it, you could go look at the past stress test report, and it's just going to be like that. They did one about 6 months ago, I believe. How do I send you a photo? You can email me. What's the photo of? Yeah, a few banks did pass it last month. And I think the main change was it was just based on they got guidance or they got approvals based off of the moves that they did. Like, so essentially you could buy back to a certain cap, or they allowed dividends to they pretty much shaped the approvals based on the size of the bank. So some will still be able to get more. We'll see if they change anything dramatically. It could be really good for the banks or it could be bad. Point is, it could affect a lot of capital. What do you think the announcement of the IOER? That I'm not too sure. I think it's going to affect. I mean, it'll affect how much they're getting paid, I think. Or for again, that really the IOER is more incentivized. It's just then that's what it is. It's how it would change incentives, but I don't know what that would necessarily lead to with some of the options they all have. Overstock a new high. I wish Overstock had options as cheap as Roblox, bro. But that's 7%. That's a sleeper Asana type play. But now look at this. In one day, we're getting back up here. If Overstock momentum continues, that's going to be nice. Structure of federal housing, which requires Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, is unconstitutional because of the limits on the president's ability to remove the agency's director. Okay. So it's more about, so I think it's more about the agency and not the loan. Interesting, though. Interesting. FCX is sleeping. Boeing is coming up. Freeport. Damn, they're 37. Did they do a stock split? No. Wow. Bro, yeah, FCX, I was going to say, this was like a $6 stock. Jeez. That's crazy. Still the XO inputs? I believe so. I should, unless they went up. But I think I'm taking a loss on those. If I'm holding them, usually if I buy it and I don't sell it out for a profit, even if it goes down, I'm down on it. Facebook, APP. Commodity players, yeah, but that's just crazy. Dude, I remember they were $5. I'm old. I'm a dinosaur. But that's cool that they're up to that point. I know, what's his name has it? Carl Icahn. I think he's a big Freeport guy. Dropbox can run. I haven't seen Dropbox in a minute. Orf broke out. I think a lot of things are getting some momentum here. Roblox win on the high. Airbnb just holding that level. I ain't seen Dropbox in a minute. Yeah, $30. There it is. I mean, remember it's been a slow mover, but I mean the climb looks nice. It actually has a decent amount of stability. I just think every 3 months you're gonna get a buyout rumor on it. Did we sell out of all of our Dropbox plays? No, I still got one more. So I still have that one more. I have a 35 call for January 23. So we still got some exposure to it. Lyft is up 4. Yeah, I think Lyft lately has literally been outpacing Uber pretty big. Yeah. For the most part, they've kind of diverged here in the last month. Or Uber's been lagging a little bit. DQ thoughts. I have not looked at DQ. Do you think for acquired price is kind of high? I'm not. What do you, Lon? Do you think 4 is at and on? I don't. Are you saying Ford? I like Ford, but we got it last time we bought it was a lot cheaper. I bought it right before the run up and it went crazy. Uber lag because the workers' court cases. Yeah, I just think drama lately. I think you got a lot on it. Lee Auto, somebody called that out earlier. They're on the high ticker. They keep going. They're up 7%. Jeez. So this is a China stock that actually like bounced and bounced. Damn, Lee. Here comes the dump. Again, we'll see. You saw a little bit more volatility here. You are above, or you're pretty much hanging out right at the Wednesday levels. This is the key zone here. I think given an hour or so, if we're able to just firmly clean this and go off the top, it'll be great. If not, it's probably going to be a little bit more, dancy back and forth until we get the what's it called tomorrow, the stress tests. So we sold one credit spread. We got one play. Let's see. Where's the HDs? Those, we're still up on those. It's at 312. We're going to have to do something with that one. Can we watch Orf? Orf? Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Orn. Yes. Amen. Wow. Wow, I feel liberated. I think that's the term for this. Liberation is beautiful. It's beautiful. Let's go. Bradley in the mother in peach. Bradley in the mop in peach. Okay. Okay, I'll slow down. SPY coming down a little bit. Let's see how this plays out. Real key right now is going to be the Dow Jones. It's only up 0.04%. That has been flip-flopping back and forth. So just keep your eye on that one. That's what I'm watching. Any of the value plays, I want to see how they hold up. UAVs, HIMS, unusual activity. I think someone called that one out on the watch list. You could roll HD to next week, but you're pretty much at. Why would you want to roll it? I mean, you have the profit there. You'd either want to take it or push it to expiration. That's what I would want to do. But if you roll it, you could just get more time. But then I don't know how much premium. You might get a little bit more premium, but it may not be worth it. Rolling over, because again, we're close to expiration and it's out of the money. So you might be able to balance it another way, but still. Ocugen, OCGN, that was another hype name the other day. Yeah, they're going up too. OCGN, and then there was Moxie. That one's up 15% already. That one's a sleeper, kind of. But I don't know. I don't know anything about these companies. I know ORF, we've just seen the halting back and forth. UWMC, hold in new coverage at Jeffries. Hold it. Yeah, ORF is still moving. That's in the bottom right for you. I get my peaches out in Georgia. That's that frizz. Okay, no. I'm 0 for 2. I like that one. I like that one. MS trending on Twitter. Morgan Stanley. Or what? JP. OCGN on the high as well. There's ORF again. Where's our big names? Netflix, Amazon. They're actually all down. Big tech is kind of lagging here a little bit today. It looks like a lot of the growth coming from is coming from some of the smaller names. The Russell's up 0.6 right now. Go for a quick one. Legs feel like jello, So I've been hitting the gym I've been getting on the treadmill. That's been good. Get the body moving. You can lift weights. You gotta move. You gotta move. You gotta move. MS trending saying they require bankers to be vaxxed or packed. New sub from Detroit. Oh, the best and God bless. How about Party City? Party City. How are they doing? I remember them from IPO. They've kind of struggled a little bit, I feel like. I don't know. Maybe for a trade, but I don't know if I want to get this in the long term. Bro, they were down at 70 cents? Holy crap. Yeah, I'm not too big of a fan of this one, but I mean, if it gets momentum and it turns into to a meme stock, or I don't know, is it short squeeze? Like, dude, that's crazy. That went down to 70 cents. That is wild. I remember this company when it IPO'd. Etsy on the high. Upstart is coming up again. Is Prime Day over? CNBC total sales hit 11 billion. Nice space. I just hit the gym. That's why I don't even have a treadmill. I go down the street to the gym, get the body moving, walk around outside. Either way, I pace a lot too in the house. That's also a good alternative. I bought protein last night. I need some protein right now. Yeah, dude, wait, Prime Day is over? You're a liar. What? Prime Day came and went already? I feel like Prime Day used to be like a holiday. What happened? No way. It's the biggest 2 days in but did they beat the expectations? I missed Prime Day? I was too busy focusing on Powell. Did anybody get any good deals? Yeah, you can't have any good deals with supply chain issues. They're like, yo, it's supply chain day. Everything you used to buy for cheap, we going to sell it to you for 50% premium. Still free shipping. That's crazy. That's y'all don't know the real Prime Day? It's in China. They have Singles Day. You know that? You know how you have Valentine's Day in America? In China, they have Singles Day. Tell me you're down bad. That's their Prime Day, and I think it sells more than Prime Day in America. Yeah, Singles Day in China. We got a better deal. It's called UWMC. That's good that they got upgraded. SPY's coming down here. Some things are losing some steam. GME headed to the top. Top of the chart for the day. How do you prove you're single? You don't have to. It's just like they celebrate the singles. So they make it like a Prime Day holiday. They do online shopping and events like that for it's just like a holiday. Amazon was down 0.5%. That was your deal. Pretty decent deal. Pretty decent deal. Why does ORF move like that? I think it's just low float. That's why it always keeps getting it just gets halted all the time, but at least it's not getting halted here. It's up 22%. So SPY's coming down. Dow is now red again. Like we said, SPY can go red here, barely hanging on. You got more strength with the NASDAQ, but you can see it. The real gains are from the small caps. I'm going to be humming Justin Bieber now the rest of the day. Thanks, Chad. Thanks. The Biebs. Tesla at highs. Norton LifeLock on the high. So SPY coming down a little bit here. Just watch. I'd say watch the Dow, and this is what I was bringing up on the watch list. You take a look here. Again, if we come back to the SPY, you will see you're right at the literally right. The price we're at right now is the top end of the Fed on Wednesday. So when you look at it, let's compare that here to the Dow. You are not there on the Dow Jones, but then on the NASDAQ, you are above it. So just think about kind of the flip-flop and everything else you got going on here. Why'd you time him out, man? He just wants to know, how much money did you make today? 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 That's all he wants to know, man. Gosh, Maz, why'd you got to time him out like that? It's a genuine question. It's a genuine question. So let him do his thing. Okay, that's 2,000 there for you, buddy. And then 34 there, but it doesn't really mean anything because it's just going to go up and down. I barely sell, and we'll take the other ones, and then that's it. Just call it a day, man. Thank you for your question. Now, fucking post the play. God bless you. It's 7:30. Did you go drink a protein? I got timed out for saying investigate Hunter Biden yesterday. Well, I'm going to have to time you out again. Because that's, like, why would you be like, yo, I got a ticket for speeding, and then you speed again? You know, like, lending tips could get away with it, but even then, I'm like, come on, man. You know, we don't want to poke anybody. You don't need to poke anything. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. Yeah, I probably said it a little different than that. For real. Tesla and Neo. I don't like it, but it's interesting. The Li Auto. Very good. SPY dropping again. Yash, what's up? That's not Yash. That was Yash, who just timed you out. That wasn't that was Yash before. Nah, we were just trying to keep the peace, man. Mm-mm. Coin is up 3. You haven't seen Yash in a while. He's been in the gym, man. Told you, once Yash gets to the gym, he's a very good, the gym is a very productive place. It's beautiful. Lemonade 5. What's up, dog? What's up, Fonz? Top 3 dividend stocks in my portfolio. I'd say Abivide, Coca-Cola, and Altria. And then even AT&T as a secondary, and even then IRM, but just different valuations. So I like some more than the other, but I do get deterred by some that have moved a lot. Like, I love Walgreens. I think Walgreens is a solid play, but we're up 50% on it. So I liked it at 6% yield given the risk, but I don't like it at a 3% yield given where it's at. Why not VZ over T? Even though T reduced the dividend, I'm kind of excited for it. Like, I know some people don't like it, but AT&T is a dividend aristocrat. They didn't cut the dividend. They lowered the dividend because they're literally splitting to a growth stock. So they're creating a new, they're spinning off that other entity. So you're going to get your dividend lowered on AT&T, but then you're going to get matched with a shares of growth stock. So all the shares we have in AT&T, it's going to give us, 71% of another company on top of that, which is going to have growth, and your dividend is going to come down to like 4%, I believe. So I like it. I'm actually kind of excited for it. I don't think it's there. However, Verizon's not a bad alternative. I actually like Verizon as well. Like, if I really, and I even think of, what the hell happened to 5G, bro? Come on. What happened to 5G? Remember that was a wave? Remember, you thought it was going to kill everybody. Y'all thought you were worried about it. Then it was supposed to change the world. And then all of these stocks, Motley Fool had like 15 5G picks for 5G, make 5Gs off 5G into the future, get the 5G. What happened to that? We got all excited. My phone said 5GE, and I thought I was going to die and never be able to have kids. This is stupid, man. Now nobody even cares. Same thing happened to Cyberpunk 2077. That's a solid one. I feel you. When do you need to be on the shares to get the growth? I'm not too sure on that one, but that's why essentially I never, I didn't sell out of my AT&T. I didn't change the logic with it or anything. We built up that position. So I just like it though. I'm not really deterred by the dividend, but that's why it's like, it's interesting. It's still going to yield a decent amount, but I would be good with the growth. That Cyberpunk comment was hilarious. And listen, lead the field in the shower. Mention integrity and how we have underutilized minds, time, talent, and abilities. Thanks for the recommendation, baby. Yeah, Lead the Field is a great book, man. Y'all should check it out. Very good. Good shower, good driving material. But it does, like, I don't know. I'm sure that might be a cool shower because, like, you put your head under the water, close your eyes. It'll low-key sound like Optimus Prime. And he's like, lead the field. Your mind is not being utilized. Wait a minute, this is Bane. I was born in volatility and inflation. It's already June 23. That's what's crazy. I mean, think about it. Remember, June 2020, you were testing the second dip from like that COVID quarter. From March to June, you had two little dips there. House Democrats seek $300 million to electrify federal fleet, watching shares of electric vehicle companies. Look at this is hype. Look at this, man. Y'all know the cult is everywhere? Cult is everywhere, baby. That's me. If y'all wanted to see me. I'm just kidding. How many of you just screenshotted a random guy in the chat, huh? Nah. This is Raz, baby. I love it. Beautiful picture, man. God bless you. He out here. It's beautiful. Look, he out here, baby. He out here. Some of y'all just screenshotted Raz. You're like, yo, wait. Yeah, he got it, bro. Yeah, he got the hairline on point. Shout out to Chaz, baby. Yeah, the sky. The big jets out here working. Rocking the bull. It's beautiful. How can you keep up with everything on one monitor? I have multiple monitors, but you know, the high-low ticker, the Chad, and then being able to watch news and everything, it's good. I do have another monitor where I analyze option prices. So even my style of trading, you know, I get kind of these ideas, then I look at them and go from there. My hairline gone too since the last time I saw you. Beaumont! My man. Don't worry, all of our hairlines just got clapped. Yeah, I have 3. Yo, he's literally sending in the jets. Holy shit. My mind just got blown. Amen. Amen. Yeah, I have 3 monitors. Hairlines left the chat. We ain't chasing money. We chasing hairlines. Hairline is money. Can you explain why inflation is good for real estate? Inflation is always good to a point. So just like you've seen here, like, you know, I was talking on inflation for a while. I was buying those houses. I was ahead of the jump there. So I bought a lot of things and the prices inflated. And relatively speaking, the purchasing power has stayed kind of the same except with certain types of assets. So inflation will benefit a lot of people or a small amount of people up until it doesn't. So there's always a little window where you can make money off inflation. So with real estate, it's you know, rising prices. If you could get higher at rent, but then if you buy too expensive now, and then things kind of get compressed a little bit, or now the inflation hurts other things with demand or it raises rates, it could actually end up hurting it in the longer run. This is why people get worried about stagflation and stuff like that. So inflation is good for you know, certain assets, but there's only a small window that it is, and then eventually it levels out, and then it ends up compressing the profits. And now you're, you know, inflation, if you do inflation will kill you if you're a rental, because you could imagine a month from, or 6 months from now, 1 year from now, you agree to a 12-month rental, right? Well, think about it. You're renting your property out, let's say $1,000, but then there's inflation. What's going to happen? You're now, that $1,000 gets you a lot less. If you really saw more and more inflation, this is all hypothetical, then you would be getting less money, but it would be fixed. So your payment would stay the same, which is good, but those are some ways it could negatively affect it. But it's all about the timing. That's ways it could negatively affect it, but then there's that window where it is actually very, very positive for some people and people with first access to capital. Only reason I haven't moved from my housing, still only $600 a month. Yeah, and that's not bad. I mean, if you get a good deal on rent and you like where you're living, I would rent this shit out of that if it's below market rent, and then you could just start investing in other properties. Or if again, coin on the high, Orf. Reddit on Orf. This thing, I mean, it's done this like what, every other week? Make learning so fun. It is fun, man. And, we got to see a lot of, you guys got to witness something firsthand with this inflation situation and what you got to see. It's great. Been trying to buy a house. I think, again, I mean, I even talked about this yesterday with my team. We were going over it because I'm kind of like, we've been going on a rampage trying to get houses, but I'm looking for more off-market stuff. But then what we talked about is like at this point with prices, some of the prices have already shot up so high, and this is why you see like you're watching lumber and a lot of different things come down. Again, I don't think inflation is transitory, more or less. Again, I think Powell is in an interesting scenario, but what we discussed is that you've already experienced most of that first crush. So it's like, I don't think you're going to see too crazy prices, at least for the next year or so. Essentially what I said is that now after prices, you've already missed the boat on a lot of things, that if you're not getting a good deal, pretty much all I'm saying is that holding a certain amount of cash for the next like year or two, it's not going to lose that much more purchasing power than it already has. I think that's where a lot of people are getting to, because you've already lost a lot of purchasing power. You just don't realize it. Like with properties and certain investments, stocks, all of that, the purchasing power has already dropped by 20 to 30%. Yes, CPI is at 4%, PCE is at 3.6 or whatever, but at the same time, house inflation is up 30%. 25%. Rental prices, they have not moved yet, but some of them are going to adjust pretty heavily. You see the stock prices and everything. So you've already lost some purchasing power. So now I'm not too against the cash. I still, my longer term goal is make sure you don't hold any cash and buy, solid assets. But now that's why I'm saying you don't need to FOMO too heavy on anything right now, where and just, you kind of just go for a good value, a good deal. How do you think the housing market will go up in the next 2 years? Either a little bit or a lot. And I know some of you hate that answer, but I see the real estate market right now like 2014, 2015. So, like if you were buying houses in 2010, 2013, house prices shot up a ton. You made a lot of money. SPY's coming down here. Some things are giving back up. Let me see. Dow back to red. SPY is about to catch up with the Dow. But like 2014, 2015, if you're buying them earlier, you made a lot from 2010 to 2013. By 2014, 2015, prices were expensive, and it was getting back up to some of those previous '08 levels. And then for the next like 2 years, it slowly kept grinding up, but it always felt high, and people were like, people were tripping out. Yeah, you got your ass in 2014 and it's up over 100. Yeah, but now think about this. That same house in 2010 was you probably, the person who bought it in 2010 and sold it to you in 2014, they probably doubled up their money as well too. So that's kind of how I'm viewing it, where it's like 2014, 2015, where the market is going to kind of stay up. It's already going to be high, but it's going to slowly do its thing there, and then it's kind of plateaued, but I think a slow grind up. But we'll see. I could be wrong again, but I'm still very, very bullish real estate. But that's why I'm using that. I'm pretty much using this market, my idea that I have. I'm using it to kind of, this is why I'm spacing out my purchases now, or at least not willing to, I was a lot more aggressive at the beginning of the year. What is the most amount a bank will lend for a startup or seeking angels for a larger loan? That depends. Depends what you're backing it up with, your profits. But like if you have a pre-revenue company, you're not getting $500,000. Like so you have to have revenue essentially. If you're trying to, a bank won't give you the loan pre-revenue. If you want to go to an angel investor, you might, but most people, unless you have intellectual property or something, pre-revenue, you're not gonna really get anything. Business loans are hard to get if it's just an idea. Yeah. Oh yeah, huh? Freddie. I didn't even think about looking at the stock. Yeah, bro. This is when Boomer was posting it. The Freddie Mac. That's dude. Did not even think about that. This killed the Trump trade on it. What do you think? Forbearance? I think that forbearance is like the forbearance going to make real estate drop. Bullshit, in my opinion. And I say that because forbearances have dropped from 4 million in May 2020, in like the heart of it, to now it's down to 2 million in that 1 year. And if anything, like I said, yes, every homeowner has equity. It's a different situation than like '08, but now even better, it doesn't take that long to default, essentially. So out of all of those 2 million forbearances that are still in there, even if they can't afford it, they're not going to get kicked out. They're not going to get kicked out July 1st. And California is paying back all the rent. Shout out the budget surplus, baby. But essentially, let's say you were in forbearance and you can't afford it. July 1st, you're not getting evicted. If you own the home, you have a mortgage, you're not going to get foreclosed on. What most of them are going to do is they're going to do a loan modification, or they will be able to delay it. And then even then, if they do start the formal process, that's still going to be another anywhere from 3 to 12 months. It's a whole ass process. It's a whole legal process. So even though the what's it called? Even though it's not, it's expiring on the end of the month, you're not going to see, people out on the street. And people won't. It will take time to go broke and actually really get defaulted. Yeah, Bowen popping over there made the move. That just brought the Dow green right there. Things are balancing out. Small caps came down a little bit. That's what you saw in that move. SPY matched up a little bit with the Dow, not as much, but NASDAQ came down and so did the small caps. So during a foreclosure, the seller get to keep the profits past due? Yes. That's what a lot of people don't understand, and that's why I'm saying there's there's so much. That's why, like, compare this to like '07, '08. People didn't have equity. So like if you got foreclosed, like you're gonna sell your property, the bank will force sell it, but then anything above what you owe, you get in profit. And most people have positive equity. Mm-hmm. Is that Unity? Yo, watch Unity. Unity could be popping because of the Apple deal. Mm. Whose mortgage is Jerome buying? Not BlackRock. He could be, but that's just not how the process works. I mean, they're just funding bonds, and it's the collateral that they're receiving. So you have to realize real estate's the best collateral you could get. So it's whoever wants that money. A lot of people in banks could get it to get access to that money. Oh, Unity earnings is today. Got it. You mentioned something about timing. It's because we own that. We did the credit spread. So the question is, do you hold this till expiration, which is this week, or do you cut out at 50% profit where you're at right now? BlackRock's been buying mostly new builds, yeah, and I've seen a deal. Somebody tried to offer it to me, but this is a new thing they're doing. There's home build, like KB Homes is doing this. It's crazy. Like some of these bigger home builders, they're literally building out these housing complexes, and they're building, 50 to 100, 200 houses, and then they're putting renters in them, and then they're selling the whole thing as a package to investors. So literally, KB will build the home, fill it with renters, give you a guaranteed cap rate, have it fully rented out, and then they'll just sell the whole thing all at once. So it's not that way. It's not even hitting the. It sounds wild, but that's not really affecting you as much as the. Like it's not like that's what I'm saying. You're not really competing. Yeah, that's legal. It's a deal. Like it's not like investors are funding that instead of selling to private market. That's constricting supply, but at least you're not like overbidding and fighting against random things. They're just making private deals to organize this. What's legal is not right. I don't see that as bad. I think it's a better for the situation, if anything. Fresh new nephew. Oh, cash in Luna, baby. Let's go. You forced with bad renters? Probably not. I mean, the people renting brand new builds usually, and I think if it's vetted by a real estate company, it's good. SPY, where's the Dow? 0.06. BAC Bank, where's JP Morgan? That's moving up a little bit. Starbucks on the high. A lot of interesting moves. Starbucks, this is one long term. I hope it comes down. That's the one we need in the long term. It's actually not up too much, but could have got a discount. Wish getting a lot of hype. It's crazy that it's traded so much volume, and it's still at this low of a price, considering how they IPO'd, when they IPO'd, and all that. Tech selling off. Financials coming back. TLT still down on the day. Dollar's actually coming back up, so dollar was barely down today. This is actually going to be key. It's literally playing this out to the T almost. Oh, the dollar. I like United Steel. It's not bad. You just gotta what the commodity. The commodities are going in. They're bursts, so it's hard on the options. I mean, equity is probably the real winner on that. Earnings are 8.10. I don't have Starbucks, but I'd want it. That's one that if it came down a lot, I would be very interested in that. Palantir coming back up. Valander, they fell. Shop, it could be a double dip, but the contracts are still the contracts are still up 1,000%. They had like what 9, 10 green days in a row. SPY making a move. Orf again. Orf might be the momentum stock of the day. Father-in-law is a rental, doesn't want to mess with 2-to-1, thinking make an offer, cost around 85. I would. I mean, if it's a decent area, if it's already rented out, has a good history with it, and you could get a personal deal, even better if he'll sell or finance it to you. But why not? Bought more of the Fubo. How is that one looking? Oh, it came down. SPY, okay, you're getting a little flip-flop here. You're getting volume and a little bit volatility on the market. Or back and forth. No news. Bank of America def leading. Bank of America. So we did the JP Morgans. But those not new high. Yeah, Bank of America up 1%. They're ripping right now. How do you know about so many companies? There's a lot of companies I don't know about. I mean, you guys will even bring some up. There's so many, but there's a lot. I mean, that's why like good companies stick around. I mean, it's you'll get used to it. 10, 15 years trading, you'll see Bank of America is moving big right there. What the hell is that? Those are some big candles. Not seeing anything. That's interesting. But even this SPY moving pretty wild. Dow is now negative again. Small caps got a little bit of a pickup, but NASDAQ is the one selling off here. So the real loser right now in this last like 5-10 minutes here, or even last 30 minutes, it's battling between the NASDAQ and the Dow. Everything's kind of slowly catching up. Yeah, we made 2 plays today. We made a JD, and then we did a credit spread. Over stockage. Where's the Roblox? Roblox got low ticker picking up right now. So again, banks went straight up on that. Low ticker is heavily picking up. It's not too big, but you can see it on the low ticker and you can see it on the SPY. It's almost half a point in 4 minutes. Kind of tame. QQQ got a chicle. Yeah, high ticker just froze on that. It's a lot of things selling off. Apple hitting a new low. It could be. Remember, Apple has that big case today. That's why I was looking at Unity. But Unity has earnings. Little pop on VIX. It's coming down now. You're entering about the lower of the day on the SPY, or about to break the low. I think you might with this momentum. Dow is already down. Small caps. NASDAQ just matched up here with the S&P. That's wild. So NASDAQ is about to turn into the leader on the downside possibly, because that just gave up 1/3% while the SPY only moved 0.5% or 0.05. Was getting clapped. Watch the dollar. I think it could be because the dollar here, if you think about it, dollar was down at this same level, but now the dollar's going up. I will check some of the currencies here. About to hit a new low on the SPY. SPY's about to break red and the NASDAQ all at the same time. Dow is leading, but barely. So now we should get the VWAP on. Oh, well, shit. There we go. Very, very neutral today still. So now you're slightly below the levels. We're giving up a little bit of yesterday. SPY, NASDAQ matched up. They're both about to go red here. Apple on the low. Palantir. How about Tesla? Tesla's holding up great. MSTR gave some of the gains. It's early. Day moving slow. Nothing. I don't see any news. You kind of just that was just a little flip flop between all of growth and value. Small caps are still leading, but now NASDAQ and SPY matched up. And you saw the banks go up. Banks are just holding. Myrna. I think it's something. Wait, is it something with it could be something with the vaccine, maybe? I don't know, not the vaccine, but just something healthcare wise. Myrna, Eli Lilly, IBB is dropping heavy. A lot of the names here are all biotech names on the low ticker. So I don't know if you guys can notice it. It's going fast, but a lot of those are biotechs. Myrna, CDC says preliminary findings data suggest observed reports of heart inflammation after Myrna COVID are greater than expected after 2 doses. Yeah, so Myrna's getting clapped right there. They're saying that the vaccine effects of the inflamed hearts in the younger people. Yeah, but you guys see, so that one was just looking at the high-low ticker. That news came out, but I don't know if that was affecting it, but you did get something healthcare-wise. Biotechs, they got clapped. CDC's available outcome indicate patients with heart following Myrna generally recover from symptoms and do well. Apple's selling off big at the same time. Don't let this distract you from the fact Apple has a huge court case today, or a huge hearing right now. Delta variant, also that just came out. Delta variant seen in 20% of recent U.S. cases. Delta variant seen in just 3% of cases 4 weeks ago, CDC. So CDC Delta variant news coming out. So you literally are getting bad vaccine news. You got a little mini clap on there, and then you're also getting Delta variant COVID, and that's what's his name brought up, Powell and some of the other people. What's causing new lows? That could be it, but then also, again, you're just playing out a key range here, and then you have a key event tomorrow. So the market kind of was able to get back to the Fed. Now they're like, okay, we good. Jerome Powell was hawkish, and everybody was hawkish, and now they're not as hawkish. And now they're going to wait for the stress test, and then you're pretty much getting growth stocks picking up this slack. Because, again, this run-up here, you could see it in the NASDAQ. Big name tech is what carried the way here. So now the small caps and the Russell are picking it up today. Recently, you just got that series of bad news coming out with the virus, the vaccine, and all that there. So a lot of things contributing. Tomorrow you have an event, so we'll see. So many tinfoil non-vaccine people in here. I think you got everything in here. I think everybody has their own decisions. People make their own decisions. I mean, it's their life. It's their body. They do what they want. You know, y'all talk about a lot of stuff. A lot of people post stuff in the chat they may not even really mean. So you never know. You know, there's both sides to everything. God bless America, baby. Colt got all flavors. What you looking for? We like Baskin Robbins. I got 32 flavors of 10, baby. You know, we got the 10, we got the non-10, everything. A loop popping. So watch Apple here. Again, I think that Apple case is going to be key. Yeah, Loop. What's Loop? They're up 37%. Good call out on that. No idea what it is. See you, Trevor. Loop getting loopy. I think it's just like a day trader hype play. A lot of people are talking about it, but I don't think there's any news. And watch the SPY. SPY's hanging out here now. SPY's actually red. Dow's been red. NASDAQ holding up a little bit. You think there's a potential COVID crash round 2? Maybe, but not really. But what I would theorize is that, think about the hearing that you heard yesterday. You got people pushing, they want to investigate the China stuff. This is all during Powell's thing yesterday, right? They were talking about investigating China, and then what was that one dude saying? He was saying, stop spending money. Stop spending money. So the way I see it, a Delta variant opens up a window to keep fiscal stimulus. That's kind of how I'm looking at it. So, I don't think there'll be a COVID crash, but if you get any reason to keep the money flowing, I don't think it'll get overlooked, if that makes sense. Because right now, if you got people going back to normal, people working on stuff, it's not gonna, they might still pass everything, but it's still, the Delta variant could kind of be it could make a lot of things, if there was a general fear for it, and and who knows, it may be actually, this is how viruses work, right? So like we've been talking mutations and all that for a long, long time, a very long time, if you think about it, since they even started. So, but I think that would be it would be more policy related, honestly, of what it would. But I think it would cause a little bit of bumpiness, but then it could end up being used for more checks. Good counterintelligence stocks. Palantir? I'm not too familiar with any counterintelligence stocks. Ford is actually ripping here, but look at, you're basing out there. That was actually a little bit surprising here. You might just get a very chill day today here until tomorrow with the bank stress test. What if it's due to 002? If we theoretically funds will need to increase liquidity, yeah, it could be because of the SEC rule. Okay, but today's not that bad though. That's we have to see, and I'm not too familiar with that thing they're doing. That's why I said I want to kind of see, but we'll go from there. Think banks will perform well. I think they will. For the most part, I think some people like Credit Suisse might get clapped because of the Archegos thing. And if you look at them, like Credit Suisse just looks different than any of the other banks. You saw me on TikTok comment section? Good. I leave messages for people. If you've been blessed, you've seen them. You only saw that one. You might see all of them. I leave a cookie crumb trail. Gas and electric USP trucks will be powered by Ford. Kathy Woods says we're coming into deflation. If that's the case, the dollar will go crazy. That's what we'd be looking for. That would just be a liquidity issue, more or less. But maybe. I mean, you're seeing temporary deflation. That's what happened in the last month or two. If you think about how everything is, you had all the prices come up, and then things are going down. I noticed. Are you ready? You want to know where you're seeing it? Like, there's definitely a shift happening. I'll show you, though. I saw something really stuck out to me. Let me see it. Let me show you. Like, think about lumber, right? Lumber had a big move. A lot of things ended up coming down, right? But let's see. But I've been noticing random stuff, even like on StockX. So even like random collectibles all the way down to like graphics cards, let's say. You've witnessed some deflation since May. So remember, this is the beginning of the year inflation, right? A lot of things had that inflation hype and it's came back to normal. Go look at prices of stuff. This is a graphics card, right? The PlayStation 5, it already had a lot of inflation and kind of chilled out there, but you can see it coming down. Unity going up. Is Unity ripping? Watch out for that. Pokemon cards lost value. The cards. This was a good one. The Cause dolls. Bro, this one was going for $1,700 a couple weeks ago. It's going for $700. This is like, yeah, this makes it look transitory. This is very that's the deflationary aspect. So then and now every commodity has done it, if you think about it. So this is again I'm not using this as like fat evidence. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying kind of view it a little bit like you could kind of see little things like on total ends of the spectrum from literal commodities, trading values, all of that. But now certain items and what you were seeing with the consumer, some of them have came down here. I didn't even know you could do that. Yeah. So watch out here. You got a little bit of a bounce here, but we were kind of hanging out here. SPY was able to recover. Same thing with NASDAQ. Small caps are leading the way today. So this is where I'm saying personal utility dolls. Well, no, everything went well. A lot of things experienced that. That's what I'm saying. If I could go from like toys and random consumer goods all the way down to commodities, even literally the same thing that happened with growth stocks is starting to happen with a lot of things. So you've watched the market kind of lead it. The question is, what sort of real effect? That does point to transitory, and that is temporary deflation if you think about it. So that's why I'm saying the timing of all of it and how long it continues, that's what's going to be interesting and puts Powell in a situation. But you are seeing, it's the same thing. I mean, what's the next to happen is houses, essentially. But houses have usually more stability. But that's where I'm saying you're going to, a lot of things are coming down and calming down from what you saw in the last 2 months. I didn't think it was transitory. I'm starting to see changes in that. Like I said, I think it's just, I agree with Powell for the most part, but I am more just worried about the situation because if it just takes longer than normal, it could force his hand in a different direction. Airbnb's on the highs. Disney popping up right there. Disney getting a lot of steam. Deflation would mean a higher TLT, yes. Because usually rates should be lower if you have a stronger dollar. Small pop on auction. cheeseburger for $1. Is that coming back to normal? Talk to someone, they said the banks are going to want their money all back at once. They might, but like I'm saying, I mean, it would make sense to sell some of the properties that people would have equity, but even if somebody was in forbearance and couldn't afford it and were actually at genuine risk to lose their house, that process would not happen on July 1st. It would start on July 1st. You probably wouldn't see a foreclosure take place till 6 months to 12 months later. Mm. Well, I think forbearance ends at the end of this month. So that's why, again, a lot of people are, it's like people are saying, oh my gosh, the forbearance is going to crash the real estate market. All of this stuff is going to happen, you know? So they're going to, they'll go through then. It's not going to happen the next day. Rocket said I have till July 31st for my forbearance. Now they want payment. Yeah, so let's say you don't pay it though, right? Let's say you can't pay it. And then you say, Rocket, I can't do it. They're going to, most often, they will let you do a loan modification. So, and then they'll say, okay, here are the new terms. But even if they don't, they're going to, even if they were going to say, okay, you didn't pay it, then they're going to send the foreclosure letters. Then they're going to go through that process. That you'll have to get served, or you have to go through the court case. They're going to need a court date. You could then, depending on what you know, you could delay that probably up to 12 months. So that's why I'm saying the process, even though law will expire or the forbearance will expire, it's still going to create an opportunity where you're not going to get the, you're not going to just get the same, is the speed of it. That's just not how it works. So like if you ran out of money today, I've given this example. If you ran out of money today, you're going to live off of your credit card for a couple months, right? And then when you max out your credit cards and then you're really, really broke, you have no cash, no credit lines, what's going to happen? You're going to default. But then even then, for you to actually lose everything, it's going to take 6 months to a year before you actually really hit broke and have nothing else to do or get in trouble or have some sort of forced action. Mm. So Rocket is liable for the people who can't pay. Yeah, that's how capitalism works at the end of the day. But everybody, even if people can't pay, even if you own a house right now and you foreclose, you're still going to win. Unless, but even then, like I'm saying, there's only 2.2 million people in forbearance. It used to be 4 million. So even if you add 2 million houses on, if everybody foreclosed and everybody lost their house of the 2 million people, it still would not be, what's it called? It wouldn't be this devastating effect. Let me see. Mm, let's see. Let me. So, like, you could kind of see it. let me see. I think it started in like '06. So like '06 is where you really started the market getting clapped. It was 1.2 million, and that was up 40% in '06, right? You had 1.2 million that year, foreclosures, and you have 2.1 million right now in forbearance. 2007, it rose to 2.2. So in '06 and '07 now, you're at 3.5 million foreclosures, right? Now going to '08, now you're at 3.1. So now in a 3-year process, you're up to what, like 5-6 million houses foreclosed. So then the number keeps going into '09 and '10. You had at least like maybe like 10 or 15 million foreclosure, which is a wild amount. It was over like, I think it was 1 out of every 53 homeowners. So you have 2 million now. It's unlikely that 2 million would upset the market. And even if they did, would that, what are the chances of everybody else now through one of the worst situations? If they were in forbearance before, what are the odds of now seeing another 1 million, 2 million, 3 million foreclosures the next year? So it's not that big. And are you ready for the funniest part? Are you ready for it? Are you ready for the funniest thing ever? How fast can you sell a house after you pay for it? It probably take about 1 to 4 weeks, depending on the offer you get. But, I'm going to humor you. So you guys remember Lehman Brothers in 2008, the bank that collapsed? And that was like the financial crisis. Disney's still hitting a high. That was, what? Wasn't it about, I think it was about 68 billion? Yes, if your house, they had 160 on the mortgage and Chase sold it for 200, you are entitled to the additional 40,000 in profit. And Bear Stearns, so Lehman, they lost $68 billion and went bankrupt, right? I think yesterday you saw $70 billion of market cap wiped off of Dogecoin. We live in a different world. It's crazy. It's crazy. That was the worst financial crisis back then. You're like, dude, 68 billion of wealth. Now we're just like, that's what happened with Doge. And then all the other crypto. That's what I'm saying. The crypto crash, even from a month or two ago, that was bigger than all of COVID. By the tip. So, yeah, the forbearances, though, we'll see. I think it's definitely going to, add some spice to the real estate market. But it's not going to, I don't think, like I'm saying, I don't think it's going to have an immediate effect, though, or an immediate negative effect. HODL means hold on for dear life. Simple modifications, take payments owed and put it back. That, give them another loan, or even then with equity, it's just you have such a good, you're in such a good position with equity right now. So even that's what I'm saying. Anybody who is even in forbearance, I mean, it might end up being the best thing for them, where if you need to sell your home and like that's it, if you really couldn't afford it after all of this now, thankfully your property went up so much in value, you could walk away with a decent amount of money and go get a nice property to rent, and or maybe even purchase something smaller. But at the end of the day, you'll be able to sell your house, take the profit, and at least you're walking away with more cash than not. And that's most likely going to happen. I was talking to operator, they said they won't foreclose. Good. Do you know any friends that could prevent it? You could ask for a loan modification with the lender. Yeah, Disney had a nice little move there, but SPY's coming back down. Banks are kind of coming back down here. That might add to the next leg. Dow is still down. SPY and NASDAQ still holding up. SPY's about to go red here. Let you know if it's clapped or not. Now you good. If I paid my mortgage off early, would that affect? There shouldn't be what's it called? There shouldn't be a prepayment penalty. Just depends on the terms of the loan. San Diego is like on and off raining. It was very weird. It was in the morning, I think. I was cold, got a good workout too. I was like, man, it's crazy. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. You got an IPO that came out below price. Priced at 16 and it's at 15. They downsized the IPO too. Let's see. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Woo! It's a good day, baby. SPY is coming down, but get the body moving. Get that chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, drop them shoulders, baby. Fix the nerd neck. You don't need any of that. Look at you, relax, baby. Drop it. Drop the shoulders. Chest to the sun. I wonder if he recorded this. Is this recorded? No. Do your push-ups. Chest to the sun. It's 9 a.m. It's 8 a.m. Let's go. Chest to the sun, baby. Legs in front of you. You look good, baby. Oh, sorry. I gotta contain myself. But fix that posture, baby. Drop this. Drop the shoulders. Relax a little bit. That's it. Refugee token. Are you, man? Y'all just keep, man. First they went into like the porn tokens, then they went into the dog tokens. Now they got this. Stop screaming. Why aren't you screaming? You're alive right now, dude. You know that? You're living, you're breathing, you have access to the internet. You have an investment account, obviously, if you're here. Why wouldn't you be screaming? What's wrong with it? Who hurt you? Okay, get the body moving, man. It's good for you. But legs in front of you. And then finally, optometrist recommendation. No, we already did the blink blinks. Did we do the blink blinks? We'll do it again. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. I think I did the blink, blink. Oh, I needed it again. Wow. Amen. Now, finally relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Yeah, I would buy into trauma coin. I think that one would relate in so many ways. Trauma coin. Maybe some trend coin. So let me go to the bathroom. I don't know. Maybe we'll get some side bowl, non-side bowl action. The world is yours, baby. But we love all of you. I hope you're doing good. I hope you know you're blessed, baby. Okay, it's a good day. SPY's making some moves here. You got a big day tomorrow as well. You got earnings on the way. So get ready. Get ready. I'm going to go to the bathroom. It's a good day, Chad. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with snow. God bless Chadadonia, my home, sweet home. I feel blessed, man. Y'all feel blessed or what? Can we get some blessings in the chat? Yeah, man, blessings. Blessings on blessings on blessings. Woo! God bless Chadadonia. Oh, man. I need a protein. I'm going to go get a protein. I had a lot of protein yesterday. I need the protein. The protein. Bro, the weather is awful. I thought I live in California. What kind of shit is this? Big sales on Diz tape. Yes, it's good. Bill Ackman says would like to own more stock. Universal Post deal with PSTH. I think UUP spikes due to deflation and Delta variant. I don't know about the possibility. I mean, if you wanted it, it'd probably be a lower probability, but I mean, you never know. That's one of those events that if it did happen, it would have an effect on the dollar. That's what I could say, but that's more like if and only if it occurred. But as far as reasonably understanding that would just show up in the data. You would have to literally just see, people getting sick again and repeating what we saw last year. Uber on the high. Airbnb. Yeah, Airbnb just killing it. Good stock. I like it. Big friend of mine. What day is it? Today's Wednesday. So yeah, today we'll find out moving forward. If depending on any of the final moves we get today, we got to get ready for the one thing. This stress test. Nike and CLL earnings tomorrow. Winnebago as well, or are they Friday? And then FedEx should be Friday, I think. Netflix little popper. Banks came down. Yeah, Netflix kind of making a move there. UAVs had a pop. Micron's on the high. Micron's running right now. So a lot of even in this little pocket that we've been in here towards, break even on the SPY, you've been getting some stuff running like Disney, Airbnb, Micron. Now Netflix, but Netflix isn't hitting a new high. It'd be a good. Will stress test due to gold and silver prices? It depends if the banks are allowed to do buybacks or what they'll be required to do with their reserves. So that'll have to do with the dollar. Top Wall Street bets: Stocks, Wish, Clove, GSET, Tesla, Klein, CLNE, AMC, BB, Palantir, KBH, Workhorse, Apple, Space, GME, DraftKings, Tilray, Purple, Neo, Nvidia, AMD, CLF, Plug, Amazon, Corsair, Big A, UWMC. I have 80 shares of Airbnb. I have 80 shares in the swing portfolio, and then we got like 5 shares. Oh, excuse me, on the small one. Now you gonna make me go and open my long term. You know what I'm saying? I think the stress test will be overall good. I think some people might be restricted. Like Wells Fargo has some risk. Wells Fargo has the most to lose and the most to gain because they have so much money that they haven't been. But then they had so much risk, so they weren't able to deploy it. And then some. I want to know what they're going to say with the companies like Credit Suisse and everything that's happened. But for the most part, I think it's going to be good. Like Billy Wong. Any reason not to sell cover calls as regular source? We did it a couple times in the beginning, but it really depends on the environment. It's good every now and then. You just got to understand the relative risks and how much you want to monitor it. At some point, we had a lot of growth names and they went crazy. Got clapped on a couple. We did it a few times, but then it also really just kind of boiled down to how much you have to monitor it. But it is something, and also building it up down the road so that you focus on building, and I think later in the future, it'll be a lot better. Once we kind of built things out and have more established positions, then we could really do a lot. Yeah, so we only have the 5 shares of Airbnb on the small account. Myrna Biotech's coming down again. So that's the next level. Remember, there's that bad news. Yeah, Myrna, you just got CDC news on the vaccine. Or not, and it was not positive. Or at least their vaccine. Holy shit. CDC says 1,200 cases of heart inflammation reported post-Myrna shots. Teen suffers severe heart damage after second Pfizer dose. Mother says hospital clueless about reporting to VA ERs. That's from the Defender. That's the news source. So more bad news coming out on the vaccine. Dude, 1,200 is a lot. That's just coming out now. You'll probably see it. But one of the articles is from the Defender. Bad dose. I didn't know it worked like that. Oh yeah, that was bunk, bro. You don't want to smoke that one. That one's bunk. Nah. You just got clapped off the bunk one. Like, what you mean? You the one who's a PhD? I'm just. That underpriced one's moving. CXM is back to the pricing. How many shares do they offer? Disney making a move, but watch the vaccine stocks. See, because it's weighing on a lot of the other medical plays too. Walgreens. Yeah, I wonder how Walgreens would get affected with that. Disney is slowly, silently running up there. I'm trying to see the other stuff. Disney now moving pretty wild there. HCA on the low. Again, more health stocks are dropping. That's crazy. I want to see how that news. Some of those stocks are up a lot. Where is it? Bring travel down. I think so. Again, you have two. You have one negative vaccine news, but then you're also getting the Delta variant stuff. It could affect some of those. Black Swan event. I think the market would be more. I mean, you would know. It wouldn't just happen right now. I think it would be more like. I mean, it's already a controversial topic, so you would know before you knew, if that makes sense. Like you would see it talked about a lot, and people would fight over it, and the cases, it would have to be something where it would be big enough where I don't know how people are going to react to this. Obviously, you're getting a 6% sell off in the stock, but I mean, who knows? And no, that's what you have two different things going on right now with related to the virus. You have Delta variant, and again, the Delta variant. I'm actually interested in it only because Powell mentioned it. If anything, so Powell mentioned it, and now you got an update on it today. The CDC is documenting it 4-week change. is up to 20% of COVID cases are Delta variant versus 3% last or 4 weeks ago. So that's separate. And then now, right now, or the last 30 minutes, last hour, you're getting the heart inflammation news with the Myrna vaccine. I think a lot of, we'll see. People are talking about it, but you would have to like see it. Like it would have to become, again, like you have so many people focused on recovery right now that it's good. It's an interesting, it's totally, maybe unknown territory, but a little bit known because what we've seen. So it's puts everything in an interesting perspective. It's something to keep on watch, but clearly it's not, it's not shaking the market up, but it is directly tied to, Jerome Powell's plan, in sense of what they're trying to accomplish and the rollout. This could affect timing more or less. Will Delta Airlines be affected by this variant? Maybe in terms of brand value and goodwill, but I doubt it. It may not be a material impact on Delta. I don't think they have anything to do with it, but people might, people get weird if they get scared. Possible for AMC to go back to 20. If they approve more shares, yeah. Very, very simple. More shares, less price. Everybody knows this. CXM on CB. That's crazy. They lowered the offering size and price below. How many shares? 16 million. So almost about to do half, but it's been longer than 10 minutes. That was interesting. Hold Delta accountable. Yeah, WDC's up 3%. They've actually ripped big. Fed Bostic. Cryptocurrency makes me nervous. Too volatile so far. Average price on Eric is $2, and we made them free. Comcast Universal says it will have more advertisers for the Tokyo Olympics than any other game. CMCSA. Comcastia. UAV's up 6. I don't know. We have those shares. No, we're still down 7%. We got the shares a little high, 592. Car, Avis budget. Workhorse pop. We're getting back to VWAP there. Still fairly neutral. Dow is still down. NASDAQ came up a little bit. But now NASDAQ came up. Russell did not go up as much. You're just seeing a little bit of a balancing game. Still fairly neutral, though. Or really at neutral. Let a friend fall off a roof or work? Oh, man. We got you, man. Prayers in the chat. Don't worry. And someone tell the market shit is getting bad. It's only getting bad if you see the trend of, again, with what you've seen with, like, that might be the indicator, but it might not be. again, like a lot of prices have came down in the last month and a half, but everything's still so high. And then again, look at Bitcoin and some other things. So you're getting like that would be the only worry really, if that makes sense. Like things are moving right now, but it hasn't got to the point of a real loss or even a panic in any way. CCIV running. Taking last econ test. Whew. Econ. Disney's still going. Yeah, CCIV on the high. Why do we try hard to make profits compared to any other country? I think we're just good at it, more or less. Every country is in game to profit or to benefit themselves and their people for the most part. The unholy trinity. That's the name of economics. And that's why it's the rising tide effect. You know, everybody operates in that sense. It allows everybody to kind of, you know, if you didn't have that, it would be kind of interesting. Unless it's an African country. No, that's false. They actually make a lot of money. Like Nigeria is one of your top 5 oil exporters in the world. A lot of people don't realize that, but it's just what they do with the money and politicians. So everybody is controlled by every country has a government. Every sovereign nation has somebody controlling it. So a lot of places make a lot of money. It's just how it gets distributed or corruption, stuff like that usually is what happens. Yeah, I heard I heard it the other day. You know, people were saying how like a lot of people just don't want to work here, and people are saying, why is America so focused? Like they said, it's sad. Like you gotta work all to barely have anything, and this and that. And there is truth to that, but when you do look at other countries, like I saw that video and I'm like, I could agree with that to some degree, but then I'm also like, well, you know, my parents' definition of it and like how we were raised was just completely like my mom. I've never heard my mom or dad say that in my life because they came from a place where like it was really unfair. Like there wasn't like it didn't matter even how much you worked or anything, you weren't going to change anything. Mm. If you pay mortgage insurance, you have 20% down. It's like the U.S. Is it worth paying for better cash on cash? I prefer less money down. You just got to add up the how much you're going to spend. Usually it's like 10 years of insurance payments. That's really what you see. W Key, new NFT platform. They've always been a NFT stock, right? They're popping though. NFTs. We still getting pops with NFTs? French finance ministry sues Apple over developer contracts tied to App Store. That's part of the case going on right now, I'm pretty sure. Whenever you go back to Egypt, that's crazy, Omar. Forgot my Egyptian brother. Bro, why does TikTok email me every day trying to get me to promote their bullshit? I have to respond to a ByteDance email. These guys, man, these guys. They do so much promotion. They want to spend so much money to get you to buy things. So crazy. Airbnb spends $50 million a year to payouts and rape victims and other crimes. That was the rumor, not the rumor. That was like the negative press that they got the last coming days. CNBC talking Delta variant. Myrna melting still. That one, that's probably going to be, we'll see. I mean, that's one of those situations where the headline gets bad, but then you want to see how it kind of like, the follow through on that. If you start getting, again, when the bad news kind of compounds. Oh, please hold. I'm in a coat. Hey. Final answer, Colt. Final answer. Do you guys need more trading tools? We're not allowed to mention the brand, but I have to give a final answer to sign a 2-year contract. Colt, will y'all make the most of it? Would it increase your value here? I'm excited for it. I think it could, but I don't know what it's called. We can't mention the name. Yeah, Carl's Jr. Terminal. Chick-fil-A? I think it'll benefit. I think it'll be cool. I think I could use it in some ways. It is just, it is what it is. That's all. It's just the size, or you could just put it in the long term. But no, I think it's pretty cool. Airbnb still moving. Watch Myrna. FR. SPY rebound here. Back to VWAP again. We still got that. Still neutral. Twitter's on the high. Unity again, too. Twitter's up a lot. Is Snap still up? Email I can send tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Long term doing well. Yeah, Snap is right below 64, so Twitter's catching up to it. Cryptos did actually crypto is up 15% today. Anywhere from like 15 to 20% depending on what you got. Bitcoin is up 15% right now. Ethereum up at 15%. This is very good. Doge up 36. From the mountain. Biden firing Fannie Mae, White House official. I think that again, FNMA, that one was quiet. I didn't even think about it when Boomer first posted the stuff. But Fannie Mae, they're down 40%. I wonder how this will affect even the loan process with what they're doing. They just ruled Fannie and Freddie unconstitutional. The price is unconstitutional. Nah, man. No, the student loans is Sally Mae, not Freddie and Mac. Freddie and Fannie. You think that price is unconstitutional? Look at '08, baby. Same. This is same stock, no reverse split. This is still Lehman Brothers still trading. The government just bought it all. It's nationalized. The government owns 50% of this. I'm pretty sure. I think even more. This is a nationalized company in America. So believe it or not, this is some China shit. It's technically, I mean, the government's getting clapped on it more. You right? Oh yeah. FMCC. Yeah, there's two of them, Freddie and Fannie. It's crazy. You just blocked me on Twitter, the fake account. That's good. Yeah, there's a lot of mortgage stocks. Again, this is just government backed. It's different. There's like there's mortgage security stocks where they own. It's like a REIT, but for mortgages. And then there's like Archite and UWMC where they originate. Yeah, Archite call sweep and pop on Archite. Main channel, second link in the description with the watch list, baby. Amen. Are FMC employees technically government employees? I mean, I think that's what they're arguing about right now. Yo, Archite really, really popping, actually. Check. Is there any news on that? That's a big move. UWMC popping? What's popping? Brand new rates just hopped in. Brand new rates got locked in. Yeah, just the sweeps. That's weird. That's a big move. Woke up, had foul sleep. Already feeling better with this stream. Let's go, baby. I had a pretty whack sleep too, but you know, I put it in the drive, and we ready to go, baby. Is this about Freddie and Fannie and Freddie? It could be. It could be. Wouldn't it be good for Archite? It would probably, but then the whole Freddie Fannie situation is like, it's very interesting. Honestly, we could have a whole lesson on it. It's really cool to understand what happened during the crisis, but you also see like it's nationalization. So like I forgot how they did it with like the bonds or some shit where like the government could still like buy it back from the government in a weird way. It's very complex. I need to figure that one out to see, but it's you should look into it yourself, and then I'm sure you'll learn some cool things. But it might have a positive effect on some of the other companies. I don't know what it would do though if kind of the government just like ditched them. I don't know how it would work like that. But and the government made money off of them too. That's the thing. Like, a lot of people don't like it, and this is why too when you do a lot of fiscal spending, I could see the other side that most of like we are in an industry of bailouts. Bailouts, you can make money on it. So like even from '08, like all the bank bailouts that we did on like Bank of America, all of that, the government actually returned more money. So like even the Freddie Fannie deal is part of that, where they have to like return money to the government. That's what I'm saying. I think they could buy the government out. Essentially, they have a deal to pay it back with interest. U.S. Vice President Harris to visit U.S.-Mexico border this week. Let's go, Kamala. Yeet. Changed CDOs and CLOs, sold them to the Fed. When the market discovered, the Fed sold them to the market. But that's where Dodd-Frank came in. They changed the underwriting standards. So even if they did resell stuff, but at the end of the day, you saw, anybody who, it would suck back then, but if you bought any of those properties, you were pretty happy. I checked your super chat. Did not see it. Where'd it go? No. I did not see your super chat. I only saw Williams. What did you say? U.S. Commerce Secretary Raimundo. U.S. EU issues have privacy protection. Archite breaking out now. New high. Looking like UWMC. Fubo getting some steam. If there was one historical event to study the economic impact, what would you suggest? Bretton Woods. Understand the Bretton Woods system and what happened in the 70s with gold and switching to a floated exchange rate system, because that is the current system that you have now. A lot of people think, and that's why, the pervasive nature of like some of the socialist, communist bullshit is that people don't realize the current system you're on now is still very new. Ever since you were only operating on the 70s. That's why if you switch it from here, they only really switch the system when it truly, utterly fails to a degree. But that is pretty much all of your recent 50, 60 years is based off of Bretton Woods. A lot of people don't realize that. And a lot of what they did from that moment till now, history has repeated itself many, many times. Stocks get halted so people don't make rash decisions. If there's stocks moving, whether it's news or demand, it's to kind of facilitate orderly trading. BB Little Pop, UWMC, there's Archite, new high. For popping. The gold standard didn't work because it limited growth in production. It worked, but it had costs associated with it. So essentially, if you wanted to expand, you couldn't have a fixed currency. That's where the unholy trinity comes into play. Bretton Woods, the Bretton Woods system. Nigerian talking about Netflix. Archite's still going. UWMC not as much, but they're both getting steam. Archite's outpacing right now. The gold standard is feasible, but it's what size of an economy do you want? That's how, like, a lot of you guys will say the economies are designed to fail. You guys will get all these theories, but at the end of the day, there's no such thing as a wrong system. It's all about what you're trying to accomplish and get what you're going to get. So, like, even communism, socialism itself, you can't inherently say it's bad. I say it's bad, and I say it's bullshit because I still want free shipping, and I want the ability to choose my occupation. That's it. But otherwise, if that's okay, when people decide systems, it's all about what the costs versus benefits, what you're willing to deal with for whatever the costs are. So gold works, but it has a limit to the scale. So exactly, if you want an economy of scale, you can't have a gold system is what they've learned, or a fixed exchange on anything. So that's what it kind of comes down to. Everything in every system, it's just all costs in everything. I know nothing about communism. I know, but you stay here every day and you always comment what I don't know. You did the same thing with the mushrooms. You do the same thing with communism. Even if I have degrees on these topics, it don't matter. I get it, but that's why it's the same exact, there's benefits and costs to everything. So you think that it's a better system how you're operating. It's fine. It does its thing, but, you have your time, you use it, but that's just like I'm saying. I don't prefer communism, but it all depends on what you wanted. That's what you would get, or what people decide as the thing. But God bless you. Thank you for being here. I enjoy your time. Whether you like me or not, we appreciate the opportunity. Indeed. Oh. No, well, again, I mean, you have to be, what's it called? You have to be, you guys will say people who choose communism or this or that, but in their minds, it's just all people. That's why the more you know, the better, because people are just simply deciding, hey, I believe that I would get the most benefits from this and the least amount of cost. It's not saying one system is better, but based on they're seeing the current system and they're perceiving a different cost benefit analysis. They're saying, I'm willing to bear the costs to get this benefit, but most people don't really. Again, you have a historical example of the cost associated with certain systems. I'm going to study college economics. Will they teach this? Yes, you will. You will learn that in econ, not necessarily finance or accounting. Yeah, 40 is crazy. 3.5%. I brought this up early on the watch list a couple days ago. It's taken off here. Kramer pumped it. I mean, we'll do but again, just go look at Bretton Woods. That's the best way to see it. That's an economic event, and you know how currency is established, the exchange rates, and then that's why, you know, what China's doing compared to now, and looking at communism versus capitalism and seeing, you know, how the unholy trinity is approached, that it shows you a lot. And that's why it's all, you can't ever say one system is better than other, but again, what costs are you willing to bear? So most people end up going to a different system because they just aren't willing to bear certain costs. That's it. So with America, when we switched with Bretton Woods, we were expecting, we weren't willing to bear the cost of that limited growth, and then what was happening pretty much with the currency and how it wasn't allowing us to control, you know, other stuff outside of it or have real monetary policy autonomy. No, it's cool. I mean, y'all don't need to argue back and forth. Even if you want to argue with me, I mean, use your own logic. If you think I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So there's no discussion at that point, right? I'm wrong. Don't believe me. Believe what you want. That's it. I mean, everything else. I mean, this is just, you could go back and come to your own determination, apparently. So no time in wasting it. I encourage you all to look up all of this different stuff. It's all fascinating. I like looking into it. It's good. But Bretton Woods, that's the thing I said to look into. Yeah, I agree. I'd like to hear other viewpoints, but that's what I'm saying. You know, you could be respectful about it. You could attack in it. But if some people, you know, that's why it's like, if it is wrong, if I'm wrong, you know, you don't pay no mind. It's a very simple approach to life. When I search not Brendan Woods, Bretton, Bretton. He said Brendan Woods. He's like, who this lawyer? Why was he so important? Yo, Brandon. Yo, Brandon Woods. Brandon Woods, starting point guard out of the United Kingdom. Yeah, the Fannie Mae thing is a big, that's why I'm like, damn, why didn't I think about looking at it when Boomer posted that earlier? My bro? Oh, Robert Woods. Bretton Woods. Robert Woods. Oh, shit. IDEX. Yes. Bretton Woods is the place where the meeting was held and the agreement was reached. It's a cool lesson. I think we talked about it. I think I gave you guys a lesson on it before. I'm pretty sure we read through the economic, because I've given you guys a couple of those econ lessons. What's the tin? Unfortunately, we were not talking any tin. We're just talking economics. Somebody asked what would be the single event to look for, and that's why for when it comes to economic, a single event to study. And I said Bretton Woods because your current system is based off of that. Like floated exchange rates didn't come about until then, and it's a relatively new phenomenon. That's it. And granted, the at the time I think it was in the 40s, 45 or 47 or 42. The IMF, the International Monetary Fund, they even said the most dangerous risk to the financial system and the most dangerous thing in the world is floated exchange rates. So that's what we switched to. But at the same time, floated exchange rates, that's what brought about your globalism. That's what brought about global trade and expanded trade too. It was very, very, it's a very interesting concept. That's why I'm saying, like, when you look back, a lot of it gets tied there. That's why you see me, your biggest inflection point was around there in the 70s, fixed versus floated. So at one point, the dollar was fixed to gold. So when you have a fixed currency, some exist even here today, and you even have fixes between other currencies. You could fix it to gold, another country's currency, anything. That's a fixed exchange rate system. The dollar has a fixed value. Now the dollar has no fixed value. That's why people say you're printing money, the fiat case, all of that. This is when they introduced fiat money into the world. That's why I'm saying this is the single-handedly the greatest economic event, because you could see it. But when they went to a floated exchange, now the value of currency and money is determined on what you could get from another. It's based on other values, and that is based on what you could get or buy, get or receive or give to another country. Where is UWMC? Everybody in UWMC. Is it bad to weigh 480 pounds at 5'5"? I'm fat. Papi Chulo. Didn't you already get banned for these frivolous donations? Is that what we're... So, Papi Chulo, I need you to send me a picture to my email of your scale at 480 pounds. And until then, you will never be unbanned from this channel. So you will not. I will make sure of that on the next one. Because, some people do struggle with that. That's why we encourage, working out, being healthy, all of that. So let me see. If you're really working with it, that's good. That's good. Even the communist supporter guy who stays every single day to hate on, he didn't even get banned in the middle of all this. See what I'm saying, man? Like, come on. Come on. It's crazy. But go to the gym. It's good for you. It's good for you. They're both entertaining, I know. But I hurt my back. Take it slow. You can always walk. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch this in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. I hope you guys are good, man. It's good, but get the body working, you know? Get the body moving, drop the shoulders, flex the core. You've been here for about 3.5 hours. Sitting is the new smoking. So I need you to get the body moving. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything but get the body moving. Ladies and gentlemen, get the body moving. It's good for you. It's good for you. Drop the shoulders. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You look good. I'm not going to lie to you. You look good. You look better than capitalism right now. And capitalism ain't even looking that good right now for a lot of people. So you looking amazing. Damn. Okay, sorry. But make sure your legs are in front of you. Okay? Legs in front of you. Please stop kicking your nuts with your left leg, with your right foot sticking out, leaning towards everything. So please fix that. It's good for you. You know what I'm saying? We need that. It's good. Relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Amen. Beyond Chick-fil-A, Fubo popped. UWMC popped. Ford's popping. And Spies is hanging out at the VWAP. So let me go to the bathroom here. Keep watching. See what happens. Fubo! DraftKings statewide wagering. Let's make a wager. Remember making a wager? I'm in a cup. Hey! Happy Honda days. Woo! Bro. Hope y'all feeling blessed. Jennifer Lopez, 4 kids, and I gotta take all the broke ass to showbiz. Okay, get your friends. And then they got some stocks, and then they got some dogs. Put it all in the bins. His move forward expectation of first rate hike late 2020. Bostic made a statement earlier on crypto. Whew. If you ghetto spread into an earlier option with the date, ghetto calendar spread, if you will, operates the same way, just going to have a different, you might need more money for the collateral requirement. And then there's just going to be the offsetting risk of the different times and whatever happens in between. Bostic doesn't believe housing market is in bubble territory. Sees 2 additional rate hikes in 23. Fed is close to meeting standards for bond. For bond buying taper. Several more months of strong job data open door to taper. So several more months. favors taper completely. Watch if that has an effect. Again, Bostic didn't. He said some stuff earlier, didn't have too big of an effect, but you might be getting a response to that. 2023, 2 more quarter point rate hikes are expected. He's kind of hitting it. He's kind of hitting the hawk tone right there. Biden to replace current FHFA director. That's the Fannie Mae stuff following U.S. Supreme Court ruling. Oh, so Loop is up because SK Global took a 10% stake. Buy, sell. Yeah, that's what it could be because of that. That's what I'm trying to see. I think that's the only thing. And it would make he's tilting really freaking hawkish right there. I think you're getting. So now this is going to bring us right back to the Fed zone. Banks are going up on that. That's good at the very least. So you're getting some back and forth here. He just stepped on. Well, Powell will say he likes open discussion. That's the difference. He just has a differing viewpoint than Powell. But, he's not saying Powell's lying or attacking him. You could notice differences. So this is, he's part of the Fed. Does not think housing market's in a bubble. Prices are based on supply and demand. Yeah, we're coming down here. That was it. It has to be Bostic. So there it is. Yeah, that's just hawk. It's back to the hawkish tone. So just imagine, first day of the Fed came out really hawkish. People decided it. Then you had what's his name? Bullard was really, really hawkish. And then Bullard was non-hawkish on Monday with Williams. And then I think Bullard as well, too. And then yesterday with Powell, Powell kind of saved it by not saying anything hawkish. And then now you got another Fed member. And again, you have about 10 more Fed speakers the rest of the week, I think. But that's kind of what's setting us off here. It's still very small, though. Small caps are not really getting affected by it too much, but now everything's in the red. Dow is the leader. NASDAQ finally flipped red, I believe, for the first time today. Yeah. First time the NASDAQ's gone red here. We're close to fulfilling substantial further progress to commence. He's just being very specific. That's why the market's, we'll wait for the full move. I wouldn't be surprised to see a bounce here because this is small, but just think about it. He's being very specific. He's giving more guidelines. He's saying more hikes, more this. Visa, MasterCard on the low. Yo, check Visa, MasterCard. Check Visa, MasterCard news. Both credit card companies are dropping. Looks like it's just volume. But again, what Bostic just said, it's very do you see he's saying he's actually saying tapering. He's saying, and then he's saying he just literally said the Fed is talking about tapering. Even though Powell kind of said it, he's kind of reiterating it again, very, very just specific. Fed Bostic, I don't want to be too hasty in halting bond purchases, but the market is operating normally. how one guy could clap. It's a little bit, but again, see, it's a collection of everybody, right? Yeah, you're seeing it right here on the micro today, right now. Sure, he's moving the market, but think about it. This is a collection of all of the Fed people over the last week and with the news that we got. So watch there. Win was on the high. A little bit of a flip-flop. Some stuff is doing good, though. You're seeing it, like UWMC's holding up. American Express held up. So only MasterCard and Visa. I don't see any news on there. And again, small caps are holding. CNBC covered New Vegas. Is it Resort World? Have anybody ever heard of Resort World in Vegas? I remember I was so hyped for that thing, and then I looked at it the other day. It looks so whack. I thought it was going to be this crazy, like, Chinese hotel, and it's like $100 a night. It is Resort World? Yeah. Everybody, bro, it's like a big Chinese development. They have them, like, it's very well known, like, globally. But, like, I feel like the Vegas one's whack. I thought it was nice, but, like, they're doing a bunch of shows, but it's not even, like, it's not, like, I think it's like a budget hotel. It's not, I thought it was going to be, like, the Wynn. It is the newest, they've been working on it for a long time. Yeah, it's the next Circus, right? Uh-huh. The NYC one's legit. Yeah, they're usually known. I mean, it's pretty. My buddy from China was telling me about it. He was hyped on it. He was saying, you have to go. I said, okay. I love Circus as a kid. I learned about Circus the hard way. I was that guy. My friend had a birthday party, and they're like, yeah, we're staying at the Wynn. We're going to share these, like, suites. They said it's going to cost, like, this many per person. And I was like, I said, why would I pay that much to share a room? So I was like, bro, I could stay right across the street for $30 a night. Like, and it's a hotel, it's a casino. And I ended up at the Circus. That was a fun time. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Now I just learned how to hack the hotels. So we good. We good. I'm never sharing the hotel hack. Bro, you realize how hard it's been to snake a chain lately? That's it. Even if I did, you will call it clickbait. That one's a goal. Maybe on the meetup, maybe a couple people, we'll see. Don't you give them a 20 and they upgrade you? I've been waiting for a year. When I see you, okay? When I see you. They did something. It's just the option volume. That's it. And a lot of people, are just, there's just so many people, and a lot of people are just quick to just hit the ask. That if anybody doesn't know, like I did, tapering refers to policies to modify traditional central bank activities. Yes, to taper, to start cutting off. Think of like a taper fade. They want to taper fade the bonds and start slowly trimming what they're doing and just taper it off, fade it away. Taper is stop buying, but also slowly stop buying, right? Tell them I'm General Aladdin from Wadia. Learning out here, baby. Slowly but surely throw this stone. Amen. Amen. That Fubo spread jumped back up to 30%. Actually moves pretty decent. Made $50 on the JPM spread. Nice. The bond's going to be looking dope as hell with that taper. How would you initially react if your parents say they're starting to taper your allowance? At first, you would throw a fit, then you'd find a way to deal with it. Great analogy. Exactly. That's what it is. That's why the market doesn't like it. UAL, Hawaiian Airlines, they're popping up there. SPY coming down a little bit. NASDAQ back to green. They want to slowly pull it away. Think about it. They're tapering away the bond allowance. That's it. They're slowly going to say, okay, this week you're getting 40 billion. Next month we're going to go to 30 billion a month, okay? And then by the time you're 18, you're going to be at like 5 billion, just for, to make sure. They say unless you don't go to college. And then if you drop out and then end up being a bum, we will keep giving you allowance. That's exactly what the Fed is. Need wage stimulus. I mean, I feel like it is shifting. Do you guys not feel it? Like, that's what I'm saying. You're seeing some prices come down. Remember that one guy I told you that was like 3 weeks ago? Remember 3 weeks ago I told you, I was like, my buddy who owns a big restaurant, he was having trouble hiring people at like $20 an hour. $20 an hour to pack food. Or I think $25 an hour. And he couldn't find people to do it. Nobody, they were understaffed. But I heard from him yesterday, and he said they have all of it. They got everybody hired now. He said they're not even tripping. They got everybody working again. He said he found a bunch of people. They actually had a lot of job applications, believe it or not. Well, they're all over. Like Sandy, it's a nationwide company or restaurant. Yeah, not gonna lie, there's a lot more of everything in stock, like easier to get bulk compared to a few months ago. Yeah, it is. It is slowly trickling in. Mm-hmm. So my first couple call a month ago, and that's all I want to do. They're pretty OP. Airlines went up. I don't think we know why. UWMC still holding up. That's beautiful. Those Amazons came down to 40%. Roblo overstock. Fubo. MGM. That's weird because a wind drop. Yeah, but MGM's hitting the high. SPY bounced a little bit. You're coming back to the boss stick drop. ARVL. Rival group. So are you getting a lot of, I think you're getting travel names coming up. Expedia was a leader earlier this morning. If you had a Bloomberg terminal, this would be so fast. What would be fast? Wait, what would be fast there? Orville. First day on the stream. You've been here for a while, been lost. With all the terms and flow, now it's routine. God bless you, bro. Josh, life-changing content. Amen, baby. We only going to go up from here, too. That's why I'm excited. You know, some of you guys, you know, the longer you're in the market, that's why I stay alive with the long term. Woo! You're going to be good. Fubo, January 23, $20 calls at the ask. Oh, maybe he's the behind on the stream. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm pretty sure the contract is going to get signed, it looks like. So hopefully in the next 24 hours, Chad will become that much more goated for you guys. If you thought the news was fast, get ready. If you want dark pool data, get ready. If you want live and not delayed short interest, get ready. If you want actual repo data, get ready. Not China offshore data. So we'll see. We'll see. Somebody sent me a communism meme. I like it. Your cult? No. Art cult. Our cult. I actually like it. It's funny. It's true. It's true. Can you do a Hanson remix called VWAP? VWAP. Boo it up, bop, VWAP. Do it up, that VWAP. Do it up, bop, boo. VWAP, VWAP. Boo it bop, bop, VWAP. Boo it up, bop, VWAP. VD wap, wap, whoop. They get chat. I try to send a super chat. It won't let me. Nah, that happened to some people. I don't know why. It's been curbing some of the donos. Hanson's great. What time is it? It's already 10? Can we get a midday EDM strategy? I have a girl over and I want her to hear it. That's you like, yo, man, you got to check out this track. I don't know if that would help you. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we could do that. Shout out to Chicago. Chicago, West Loop. My man, Eric. Horn! Yeah, I don't know. I probably would have made it worse. Testing. Nah, man. He's like, yo, I got a girl over. Can you play a cool rap song? I'm like, nah, man, we're about to go study the Bible. Actually, very shortly here. You know, and then you got like half the people laughing because they think that's a joke. They're like, haha, why would he be studying the Bible? Yeah, come on. What do you mean? You guys study the equality. You guys are, forget it. Feel up. It was all a dream. Snap, snap, snap. You get a keyboard. So that's going to be the thing. You can't, well, like, you guys can, but I just recommend you don't. But pretty much, I just can't say the name of what it is. That's all. We could utilize it, and I could show you guys a lot, but you just don't have to put it on blast. And you'll get, yeah, Archite's really rocketing right there. Whoa. What the hell is that? Bro, I don't know. Maybe this could be an inverse to Fannie Mae, man. Maybe. That would be insane if it was. It was a carbo, man. I needed a carbo. It could, because that's a crazy move with Archite. Again, even seeing the rates that you're getting a massive move here with some of these mortgage-related stocks. I even think a lot of the REITs even went up, I want to say. Some of them. When you sold a long-term put with ex-dividend, as long as you're not near the money or in the money, you won't get exercised. But then you don't receive the shares and you don't receive the dividend unless you exercise. Boom bap. Archite pop, because again, if it's limiting what you're doing in the bond market or the real estate market with like Fannie Mae, you know, pretty much if there's one loser, if there's a big loser, it could create another winner. CNBC final trades, Rocket, Myrna, CMG. So maybe that's because CNBC. That's big-ass volume, though. That's huge. And $20 is a key level there for Archite. I have Hanson's brother. Yes. So very important message. Some of you may understand this. Some of you won't. But, Chad, you got to bless Alexa with a good day. Well, not like Alexa, like, hey, Alexa, play Baby Shark. Okay, sorry, but we got to bless Alexa with a good day. And today will be better than yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. Horn! I got him, my bad. No, I had to give that special message to Alexa, and then I saw the opportunity right there, so I had to take it. My ADD came into play. I'm sorry. It's okay. We got you. Just keeping you on your toes. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby pal. They're going to taper, 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 taper bonds. They're gonna raise the rates for rates, raise the rates for rates, raise the rates for rates, raise the rates. I got more than one JD. I spent about $300 on the JDs. How did those do? Did it flip flop pretty early, dude? Archite still going? Damn, it flip flop. We went from up 1% to down 0.5%. Archite still going. Beautiful. I'm just hyped on the UWMC. Did that bring our spread alive with some volatile? Nah, you're still down. Still down. Oh, you guys didn't see I was looking at the UWMC spread. So that still didn't move despite got some time, but I think if UWMC gets crazy in the tens again, but that, I mean, it's definitely, Archite is definitely outpacing. I mean, if y'all don't like Baby Shark, I know some other kids' songs. Because, I mean, you're like, my kids are going to be singing that all day. Isn't it crazy, bro? Have you ever seen, like little kids do what we do when we find a song? Like, they'll listen to it over and over and over again. It's the funniest thing. What's the other one? I know the What's It Called song almost by heart. Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol. I'll be there on the double whenever there's a problem. Around Adventure Bay, Jerome and his team of Fed will come and save the day. Bostic, Bullard, Williams, Powell. They on the way. Paw Patrol, Paw Patrol. That's great, man. I love it. It's Paw Patrol, Paw Patrol. Oh, Paw Patrol for real. I could see you doing the Carlton. Actually, you can't see me. So now you are fantasizing about a man dancing. I'm just saying. And that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But, just think about it. I'm feeling good today. Feeling loose, Having a good day. I hope you can smile. Why did you clap me? I wasn't lying. I checked your email. I will look at it, man. If you weren't lying about your weight, I mean, hit up the gym, man. And eat healthy. Never there's a problem. Around Wall Street, Pal and his team of pups come and save the day. The expiration, it wasn't a debit spread. It was August. Yeah, Wells Fargo's going up. We made money on the JP Morgan debit spread. So do you guys see that? The credit spread. We sold that credit spread there at the bottom. We're down $40, made 110. So you made like what, $70 so far? You actually made a pretty decent amount. And then where's HD? I did not touch HD yet. Archite still hanging out. Archite was CNBC pick, but then it had a run up earlier off call sweeps. Let's see. Bitcoin is still up 15%. Do you have to have margin for credit spreads? Yes. Biden is expected to extend the eviction moratorium by 1 month. Woo! Either way, I think like I'm saying, I think it's a non-event. That's interesting. Everything just delays the process even more. Yep, by 1 month. California is paying back rent. Yeah, it's hype. This is what I was saying in the beginning. That's why, a lot of people were leaving like New York and California, and they thought Cali was going to be clapped. All those Democratic high deficit states, they came up after the stimulus because now they just went from fat deficit to surplus, and that's why, thankfully, they're at least Newsom is doing that because it's a pretty good move. To now, it will have less upsetting factors on the real estate market here. But yeah, they're paying back all back rent. They're putting they have the money. They got all the money from all of those. The money technically came from you, or you paid for it through inflation, but we're not going to talk about that. But they're putting it's like $5 billion that they're paying all back rent to all the landlords. So all the landlords are getting bailed out now. If anybody couldn't pay, the stability is there. It's a good use of the money at the very least. But that's why I was saying that some of these high deficit states, they're going to, Illinois might actually they're going to benefit off of it now because they just got bailed out. They have $5.4 billion, yep, and they used only $44 million as of yesterday. Workhorse Pegasus mode. Yeah, small caps are ripping right now. So look at SPY's at VWAP. SPY's barely up. Dow's still down. NASDAQ lower than where we started, but green. But the Russell and the small caps are leading the way. They're paying utilities too. Let's go. All the renters hating on Newsom. Nah, Newsom he's smart. He's doing the he's doing the good old Obama phone tactic. He started paying off parking tickets. He paid off speeding tickets for people. Now he's paying off people's rent and back rent. He's just giving, you want something free? So the only people that lose through all of it were paying their bills like they were supposed to. Well, that's what they were talking about with Powell yesterday. They're saying that people have definitely suffered in that sense, but they're saying that if this continues any longer, it would be really damaging to those people. So although it may seem unfair that some people worked and got this, and I don't think it's ever unfair to work in a weird way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could have totally like chilled this whole time, but people decided to work. I mean, usually people did it for, necessity, whatever it may be. Life isn't unfair. I don't think so. Life is very fair, in the sense that it may be unfair at certain times, but usually everything comes back around. But what they were saying yesterday was that if they keep going at this pace, then it could truly be harmful to a lot of those people. It's unfair to reward those not working. In theory, yes, of course, but like I'm saying, if you did end up working right now, your credit history is probably going to be a lot better. You're going to probably be able to get access to that, and even during the pandemic, if you were working and you showed you didn't have forbearance, that's what I was able to do. I was able to take advantage of some nice loans and other things because I didn't take any of the money. I didn't do any of that stuff, so it was just very, it's all on there. And some people too, even in the future, you'll see how it plays out. But unfortunately, it's not that, again, it's unfair in certain periods, but it does balance out in some ways. I mean, I think life is fair to a degree. Because it does, everything balances out, Mm. Yeah, those working will benefit from higher wages from those holding out, union theory. And the timing, I mean, think about it. It's been 12 months. And they said if the average unemployment was 36,000, some people were able to get a lot more payment and got paid a lot more for working, and you were able to, again, stack up and everything else. Hey, man, that's exactly how I feel. The people will end up being blessed one way or another. I agree. 100%. That's what I'm saying. I would never do work and work hard and then be like, oh man, that's no, you will reap what you sow. Nothing about the universe has changed when it comes to that. You get what you put in. It's very simple. That's how I see it though, but I understand the frustration. Again, as somebody who was working and we did a lot, I even gave away a lot of money. We helped a lot of people too. Even in the beginning, we were even scared. It was crazy. Of course, ready GT. Goodyear popping. I did not get any BRKB. Spies above VWAP, so you're getting some momentum. Dow wants to come back up. Berkshire is going to be good. When Warren retires, he's talked about it many times. They've asked him, what are you going to do when you die? Or how's the company going to react? He says he puts people in charge now as if he would already is retired or dead, so that nothing should theoretically change. I could see a small hot money wave coming. I don't think so. We'll find out here, but again, you have crypto in the gutter. The growth stocks are kind of moving, but they're down. Prices are starting to come down now. They're reselling the margins on stuff, the supply chains. I don't know if we'll get the hot. You need more money, but it does take time for the money to come out. So all of that initial budget and everything else, that money still needs to be deployed, and that takes some time. But the quicker hot money, I think, is starting to cool off a little, which would be good. Don't underestimate it. You don't need, if in that, it would give a little bit more stability in the fact that you had hot money rush in, and then even if the hot money cooled down and it didn't lead to a catastrophe of some sort or a chain reaction, it's kind of good. See, a lot of people are sitting on cash right now. Not banks, but the average investor. Yeah. And a lot of people are coming into new opportunity. And that's what's going to be good because it's going to balance out. There's a lot of people waiting to buy houses and stuff like that. And they couldn't really afford it. And then they just got into making money and all that. So and now as the prices and things come down, they'll be able to hit in there. But I do think some people have cash. However, it is not as big as it. See, I can't wait. That's the best part. Hopefully, we'll see here in the next few days. I should be able to get you real-time data on all of this. But even month to month, we'll be there on the way. But this could give you an idea. Workhorse and Microsoft popping. This is the personal savings rate. So, damn, see, in March it was high, but then there was stimulus. These were both the latest two stimulus injections, right? So, but this is personal savings in America. So, kind of wild here, actually, if you look at it. But it's you have about 10 to 15% of the population probably holding the cash, right? That other 15, 20%, they're taking the money and spending it. It's sitting in the savings account for a tiny bit, then it's quickly getting spent. You see what I'm saying? So your personal savings, your cash balances are kind of rising here. This is percentage. So household savings rate. So it's the ratio corresponding of personal income saved to personal net disposable income during a period of time. So let's see. Let me show you another place. You ready for a creepy chart? See, and here's the problem, though. You don't want it to ever get too high because this is Japan. That's why when people say we're like Japan, no, we're not. Because you could see it here. Take a look. Japan, sometimes, they'll do these, the things will drop and they want people to save the money. And they try to, again, they have negative rates and stuff like that. But they'll constantly, for 5 years, be at 20% savings. Yes, the Japan people save like crazy because of the culture and what happened. They had the lost generation. So when Japan used to be the number one economy in the world at one point. At one point, Japan was the biggest economy. This was when RCA and the VCR and video games first came out. And they ended up in prices. Real estate went crazy. It was way more expensive for real estate. You were buying, it was just like San Francisco. You're buying 100 square feet for a stupid millions of dollars. So what ended up happening, it led to just a crazy collapse, and they call it the lost generation because the next 10 years, it was stagnated growth. People didn't want to do stuff. And then ever since that moment, people turned really conservative with their money. So after witnessing such a collapse, the whole population turned into savers. That's why Japan has deflation. That's why their currency is a safe haven and strong, because most people just hold it. Corsair, it just jumped 30 cents. Yeah, Corsair just gapped up. Check news, Corsair. I think Tesla too. No, man. Chill on the Tesla. Chill on the Tesla. That's the, do you see the difference between Corsair and Tesla right now? For call out wise. I would have spammed Corsair for a little bit, but I don't know what the news is on that. We'll be there on the way. I'm a milk out. Spy's still climbing up, though. You're getting some good momentum. Banks leading. Corsair's still going. Is that $1? 50 cents. No, yeah. If it's a justified, please spam it. All in general. I was just saying that you just had 2 call outs there, but the Corsair was like you could see it on the chart versus the Tesla wasn't really doing much. Now everybody in the AMC, put your mother in hands up and follow me. Everybody in the AMC, put your mother in hands up. What? Notice that this man does not vote for dilution. I'd ask you daily, how are you? I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. Let me go to the bathroom, actually. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Here on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch This main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Boeing is dropping. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Give me a second. We're getting prepared. Prepared. Woo! I got a good one for you. This beat is my recital. I think is very vital to buy some long-term shares in my portfolio. It's tricky to rock a ride to buy some stock and hold them long. It's long-term. It's long-term, 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 long-term. It's tricky to hold some stocks, to buy some stocks, to hold some stocks. It's long-term. Corsair again. Oh, you did not miss the PHILO. Whew. I got a good PHILO. Kind of. But I don't know if we could do PHILO anymore. You know? Why? I'm just messing with you, man. I thought I was going to be able to drag it on and troll you with it, but nah. We always got the PHILO, man. I'm blessed. I'm blessed to be around such beautiful people who enjoy the PHILO and who show such positivity. Haters hated on PHILO. That's fine. You know why? Because the Lord sees it. You know that? Can I tell you that for all of you? You know God sees everything, so don't worry. You guys got to really believe that. Anybody who talk down on you, anybody who judge you, anybody who puts you in it treats you wrong for what you believe, like, you know that, right? Oh, y'all don't feel me. They don't feel me, huh? They don't feel me. It's fine, though. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Woo! Mm-mm. It smells in here. Kind of. A little bit. Mm-hmm. Get ready. We want PHILO. We want PHILO. We want PHILO. Can we do that at the meetup? I'm just asking now. Just saying. Just saying. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's PHILO time. A lot of you stuck around for yesterday's. I noticed a lot of people with yesterday's PHILO. It got you. That's good. Very, 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 very pleased with that. But today, I told you to just pray yesterday. I hope you guys got along with it. We're not really going to talk about the Bible today, unfortunately for some, unfortunately for some others. But we need to talk about something else today. So, if you don't like personal development, if you don't like anything but 24-hour live stock market news and trades brought to you by Carl's Jr., then you're not going to like this moment. But shout out to people who do. We love all of you. Keep it positive and respectful. I think some of you, honestly, you're just not a human if you can't get anything out of this one today. You know why? We're going to talk about something good. Something very good. I think a lot of people need to hear it. I like it. Honestly, and I don't really, this is just me talking with you. I could give you the story of what happened. I was listening to a lot of stuff, and I was working out. It was beautiful. I was working out, and I heard Little Baby say it. And then throughout the day, I just kept seeing this concept come up, whether it was something that came up on TV, whether I heard it in a song, whether I even just saw like a story, like a success story. I saw a lot of different things. And then even when I read the Bible too. So are you ready for what we're going to talk about? What it is, we're going to talk about heartbreak. Oh, heartbreak. Heartbreak, ladies and gentlemen. How do you feel about that? Heartbreak. Oh no, look at that. Too soon. Yeah, I like it. I feel like everybody feels some type of way right when I say that. You have to, right? I feel like everybody, you either judging me, you judging someone else, you judging yourself. You feel some type of way, huh? Ooh, I like it. So let me ask you this. Let's start it with this. I was born in pain. What do you think I'm going to talk about with heartbreak? So I say heartbreak. I say we're going to talk about heartbreak. What do you think we're going to talk about? Tell me. Where are we going with this today? Losing trades, resilience, strength, amor fati, building character, expectations, strength, experience, how it molds you. Hopefully breakups, how to take a loss, disappointment, overcoming, poem girl, expectation, attitude, growth, repair. I'm numb. Bodybuilding. Yeah, bodybuilding has something to do with it. That's why you know that. See, and that's what we're gonna talk about it in many ways today. I'd love to see what you guys think. This is gonna be a good one. But maybe I could give you the conclusion now. Start learning to not necessarily love it, but yeah, you gotta love heartbreak. And I think we overlook heartbreak in so many ways. That's why you even say bodybuilder. I got my shoulder, I haven't been able to get back into the gym. I get back into the gym. I start doing some workouts I was doing not too long ago, and it hurts. That made me sad. That broke my heart a little bit. But just stick with me here. Okay? I really want a lot of people to understand that heartbreak and success goes hand in hand. Let me say that again. Heartbreak and success go hand in hand. Y'all don't feel me. You see, and I overlook this. You know why I've overlooked this? Because probably the same reason a lot of us do. I'm giving you this in PHILO mode. You can think all deep about it, right? I'm saying, what do you think heartbreak is going to talk about? And you guys have all these nice ideas, and some of them are very good. But I overlook something really, really big. And the fact is, we just really think heartbreak has to do with relationships, right? We look at, you guys all thought about somebody. Relationships, heartbreak, that's actually kind of easy, believe it or not. Or at the very least, it's easy to identify. I say your heart got broken. What do you guys bring up? You bring up an ex-boyfriend, an ex-girlfriend. You bring up something. Maybe a good friend you had that you fell out with. But I say heartbreak, you're going to start thinking about that. See, but this is where I started hearing people again. Forgot what it was. Lil Baby said something about it. He's like going through the heartbreak that I kept seeing these stories. And that's the thing I want to even talk about here is like the other heartbreaks that you've experienced and why it goes hand in hand with success. What about the heartbreak of not making money in the sense of a business idea? Have you ever pursued a business and failed? Have you ever thought you were going to do something? Did some of you go to school and drop out? You get your heart broken when you thought that job was going to be good and it ended up turning into something different? See, that's the heartbreak, and that's what I realized yesterday, because I was like, dude, I overlooked this. How come I've taken that heartbreak? It's like I could point out relationships, or when I hear heartbreak, I think that more so than really realizing how much other heartbreak I've gone through. Because somebody asked me, they're like, Josh, how do you stay so patient? It's like, dude, I've had my heart broken many times. And I'm not talking about females. I'm talking about I wanted something, I tried, and I failed. And then I was still young enough where I tried again, and I got right back into it, and I failed again. And then I still didn't have enough heartbreak, or I tried again, but then after that third time, you're pretty clapped, to be honest. Now, some of us, it's different. Some, it happens faster or sooner. Again, trading. I'm sure trading has broken your heart many times. And then right when you think it's going to be good, it breaks your heart again. Oh, amen. The death of a dream. It says it in Proverbs, my friend. It says, yeah, a physical body is bad, but what about a broken spirit? So, what I'm saying here today is learn to kind of embrace the heartbreak, but more so on your journey to success, you are going to get your heart broken when it comes to what you expect, what you want, how you think it's going to play out. And if you don't have the mental fortitude to fight through it, that's where we limit ourselves. And I hope you get the wording of that. That is where we limit ourselves. Because it's not saying if you can or can't. It's a difficult thing to deal with, getting let down a lot of the time. It's very difficult. Doesn't mean that, you don't have this grind mentality, you're never going to make it. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying the personal, I guess, comfort or ability to deal with heartbreak is essentially the limit that you're placing on yourself. That's why a lot of people complain about a lot of stuff now, and they feel sad about it. And I'm saying it, and it makes sense. That's why when people say what's going on with real estate, the country, working, all this, it's like, it makes sense. And that's a level of heartbreak. It is heartbreaking to see certain things. It is heartbreaking to work so hard and to see some people do so little and you not get the same reward. Y'all don't feel me. Some of you should feel me. So it's a very simple concept. But I really hope I could encourage you to kind of, I don't know, it's weird. I've kind of fell in love with it. That's the weird part. That's what I'm saying. Kind of start to fall in love with the heartbreak and understand that is what it is taking, and that is what's going to really show you real success. Honestly, even on a relationship setting, for some of y'all, go get your heart broken enough times. You'll appreciate something good when you see it. But also just, again, business, becoming successful, doing what you want to do. Yes, we all look at what the result is going to be. I'm going to make money. I'm going to chill. I'm going to take care of my family. I'm going to take care of the people. That's not heartbreak. Do you realize how much heartbreak is going to come before that happens? And why you need to be able to handle that? That's what I'm saying. Again, someone asked me, why? Why are you so patient? I'm really not even that patient, but I do know that with the amount of heartbreak after heartbreak, failed idea after failed idea, y'all have seen me been right. Y'all have seen me been wrong. Imagine going through all it all led up to that. But that's how I'm able to keep going. The point was something, and that's why I'm saying, do you realize it? You can't have heartbreak unless you love it. See, that's why I'm saying fall in love with heartbreak. You know why? That means fall in love with what you're doing. You have to love it. If it doesn't wake you up and you don't want to get up and do it, don't do it. For real. That's why you want to make this money. You want to be successful, but you get anxiety every time you wake up for it. Now it's starting to feel like a chore. Don't do it. That's not where it's going to come. That if you don't love it enough, pretty much, if it's there, it's there. It's in you. Y'all know that, right? Come on, now apply it to relationships. I think some of you can relate. It's either you love someone or you don't. When it's deep down, all said and done. I think it applies really with men, too. Y'all know. Y'all either love something or you don't. So do you really love it? To the point where it's in you. Again, what's going to happen is the thing outside is going to die, or your desire for it inside is going to die. So this is what I'm trying to tell you guys here. Is to get ready for heartbreak. Learn to embrace it. And whenever it does happen, this is your moment. If it is in you and you love what you're doing, that's going to be the key. And if, again, you can't have heartbreak if you don't love it. That's where you start going into. And that's why I realized, wow, I love what I'm doing. The reason why I keep going and pushing on stuff, why I like certain stuff, why I'm here. Because I look back, I'm like, I should have quit a long time ago. And I have quit at many different things. But then it's like, damn, if I stopped at every single heartbreak, maybe I didn't love it, but then what would have happened? And it's just like what we talked about with the change in weather in the mountain. Some of you are going to experience this heartbreak. And for you, it's going to be a pivotal moment. That heartbreak, the weather changing, are you going to continue climbing or not? But I've noticed this key factor, a lot of stories, a lot of people, anybody really successful. I've seen a lot of it boil down to being able to the love of what they are doing overcomes any heartbreak. And I've honestly, in the most successful of people, I've seen the most level of heartbreak, the most getting let down. And again, to the point where they relied on themselves. That's why some people even rely on God. Yeah, have you ever thought about that? Why do you think I love God so much? Why do you think I believe in it? To the point y'all talk shit on me about it. People won't like it. I could increase my viewers if I never discussed about it. We could go down the list. It's because I've been let down a lot. Oh, y'all don't feel me. That's why I love God. Y'all really don't feel me. I've been let down way too many times. I've seen humans. I can't rely. You think I love you, Chad? I can't rely on you. I'm sorry. I've seen people I've made hundreds of thousands of dollars, gone 6 months later. They love me one day, they hate me the next. I've seen people that when I was young, they said they were going to guide me, they were going to help me. All of this, they ain't come through. Oh, and you wonder why. It's the same thing here. That's why I go with something more reliable. At least it's not a human. Shit. It's crazy. So, this character, it's a kind of a character trait of dealing with heartbreak. And that's why when I tell this to a lot of you guys, I don't want to see any of you fall victim to this, but I do. You know why? Because I want you to really figure out if you love this or not. But then at the same time, just because you're experiencing heartbreak, that does not mean you're not going to where you need to go. You see what I'm saying? I could list all of those stories. I could tell you times I've been let down, anytime I've had my heart broken, but what is the key? I didn't stop. I kept looking. That's why you have to keep seeking. Seek and ye shall find. It's very simple. Woo! So, I hope you guys are ready to embrace it. I really do. And I hope this gets some of you prepared. So maybe next time you get let down, any heartbreak, I think hopefully you're ready for it. Hopefully you remember this, honestly. So that you don't fall back and go backstep and question a lot of things and decide to stop. But again, maybe you do and it won't be bad. Again, maybe that wasn't what you were really in love with. And that takes time to figure out. But I hope you do know, too, success without heartbreak doesn't exist. Unfortunately. Will your heart be broken down the road? No. I don't think so. That's why people yesterday, they're saying, oh, it's so traumatic. You had to go through a fake rapture. Oh, no. I'm an adult now. I could choose to let something affect me or not. I mean, yeah, I could laugh about it. It's not you're going to go through a lot of different stuff. It doesn't mean just because heartbreak comes along with success, it's going to be like that forever. No. But getting to where you want to go. And some of you are aiming high, and I want you to aim high. That's the damn point. But just know what's going to come along this path. And there's a lot of PHILOs and a lot of traits and character traits and mentality and stuff we could talk about. Really, for real. But if you are sensitive in this area, it is going to be a long journey, or the journey may not even go anywhere if you can't deal with heartbreak, if you're not willing to embrace it. And yeah, that's where you could get into all of the You could get all the Tumblr quotes and why, it's good for you that you got your heart broken. It's going to teach you this. It's going to teach you that and all of that. But just get ready. Because I don't know how to explain it to you. Because I can't. Except for the fact that I wanted something and I love what I was doing. That's sadly all I could tell you. Because I can't explain why I kept going. I could tell you why I love God. I could tell you I love it in this, but it's not. It just, the point is, are you ready to deal with it? That's why, again, with patience and more or less as I move forward, I'm already kind of pricing in heartbreak, is what I'm trying to tell you. Amor fati, amen. But that's what I want to ask some of you. Are you pricing in your heartbreak in the future? On the path and the journey and where you're trying to take everything, have you priced it in? Or is it going to surprise you so much that when it comes earnings time and the heartbreak comes, is the stock going to drop? And are you not going to buy the dip? Do you really believe in the company? Do you really believe in the future? See, and the best part is that stock is you, my friend. That stock is your company and what you're going to do. So, this was just a little thought I had. I was thinking about it. I was seeing all these stories, noticing this character with a lot of people. And now some people that in just so many different fields, this trait of heartbreak is so key. And a lot of us just think it's like boys and girls. Oh, heartbreak. I had this date, this, that, whatever. But no. I think a lot of us could really realize here, or maybe agree, it's a bigger heartbreak getting let down in other areas. And that's why I think it's just so easy to overlook. And just understand that character of why you want to keep going. And love what you're doing so no amount of setback will stop you in that sense. So I want you guys prepared. Get prepared. Embrace it. And I hope it's exciting for you. Why? Because when it happens, it shouldn't hit you the same. Price it in. And even if it does, it's an exciting revelation and a moment. You usually don't realize it in the middle of it, but down the road you will. So, I'm excited. I hope you are too. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out that chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. You guys don't be too shy to say hi or too hot to say shy. Please. Let me, what's that one called? Run it. Wait, where'd it go? The uncle. Yeah, we need that one. Go on, baby.
Yeah. Go music. Hey, uncle. Been a saying, yo, Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Just to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz, watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart, I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a coat, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my brother, you know wait. I know you know name, you ain't never seen my face, but I watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you in the stock, more that's getting safe. You like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting waste. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy to close this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the pledge, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a prayer request. And the list got everything you missed. I love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020. We coming, watch out. On the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Is it called 2019? Holla at me. Hey. Stop it with the talking, I ain't got no animosity. Called it when I profit, you could say that shit a prophecy. The topics that you talking make me think you doing comedy. I shop it on the market every morning like a shopping spree. Yeah, see, I love it when they doubt it. Ain't rub it in their face, they could read up all about it. Can paint a perfect pic, I don't need the perfect palette. They be coming at me sideways, but still I kept my balance. God gon' get the glory in the story that I'm brewing. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I believe in what I'm doing. Yo, guys sound pretty godly, let me see him, let him prove it. I got mountains that need moving, round them lions and they drooling. I've been through a lot, these the lessons that I taught. See, I got a lot to teach, cause I had a lot I lost. You tryna eat with me, I'ma ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free, everything still got a cost. At your party, what's on my face? It's a coat, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah, they talking and they barking like I care if they believe it. Honestly, you right, bro. You think it, you gon' be it. I'm not trying to fight, bro. I'm on the turn to cheat shit. Hold it, go the light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. Yeah. What's the plan without the work? What's the blessing without curse? Been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tested and I learned. I've been tempted, I discern. Love them blessings but hate church. I've been knows a lot. Thought they supposed to help the flock, but they always talking guap. Thought they supposed to show the loss. Just because I say it, fuck, I can't believe in God. That sound fucking crazy, like they teaching Islam Ron. Saying bombs is jihad, don't use peace, use your arms. Use my speech, I disarm. Words stronger than the sword. Learn the mindset from the Lord. Man defined him by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. At your party, What's on my face? It's a coat, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money. I don't want change, you don't gotta love me. I'll be okay. Yeah. Ooh! Coat 2019. That's an old one. That's old, Uncle. Uncle, I was like Uncle in his teenage years or something. I don't know. It's 2 years ago. 2 years ago. ALF halted upside. We back. Spy just kicking it at BVWAP. It looks like we're waiting for the what's it called? Second song. It's on the Uncle SoundCloud. It's the Pop Out remix. 2 million share repurchase. They're at 13.16. My chart is just delayed. Can you tell Uncle make a sound call? See, fees. Do we have an update on the cult meetup? Yeah. So thank God. I told you guys the other day because my buddy, he's doing a meetup. Like I said, we're going to do a small one first for the Stream Alerts people I think in about a few weeks here. We have it almost ready to go to announce where we're going to just do a little one for the people in the Stream Alerts, hook up those guys, and they're going to be our trial with, people who have been with us for a while and kind of, we could eliminate some variables there. But for the actual meetup, we have a couple locations in mind and stuff like that. But thankfully, like one of my friends, he was setting up a festival. Like he works in the industry and he was doing something, but then their event was supposed to be last Friday. I was supposed to go to it, and guess what happened? They literally, his event got canceled. It was the first weekend in Cali after the reopening, but then extreme weather because of the heat. So they were going to do it, what's it called? They were doing it in, the weather. They're doing it in, remember, Cali got really, really hot. I think they were going to do it in like Coachella area, like something around there. But it's, so I got to learn a little bit from that. That's the only thing. But we've got to realize, like, we just have to, I found out how to get the health underwriting. So even though COVID and guidelines are over, the big worry has been liability. So we're getting all of pretty much we could get the whole event underwritten by a healthcare provider to do the testing, get it insured and all of that. So the first thing we're doing is, just a little mini one. And so literally a fire hazard, kind of. So, we'll give you, for Stream Alerts, we're going to give you guys a heads up on it. And then we might even do 2. Again, I'm just trying to slowly ease it. We just want to see how it's going to be. Again, I mean, and I will say this too, we're going to start small and, we're doing it all for free for people. But at the same time, if, all it really takes is a couple bad apples, and that's why we want to, we just want to make sure everything runs smooth and make it chill. That's why, too, if you guys have been on, unfortunately, if you've had a bad history here or you're constantly banned, all that, we will not be welcoming you. So that's it. Yeah, there is an exit dividend on the Stream Alerts. It's not going to be for people to sign up now, so don't sign up. It's not going to change anything. Yeah, we need background checks, all that, the chat round checks. Are there planned dates? There will be. Again, that's why for the Stream Alerts one, I'll be able to give that to you in a few weeks or less. The Stream Alerts one, we're gonna hit up a city. I'm trying to decide where. We have a few locations, and then we're gonna do something small for the Stream Alerts people to roll through, and then do their thing. It'll just be for a weekend. Keep it small. That goes good. We could do another one, and then once we have our test runs in place, we get the big one. Oh. Must provide proof of long term. Nobody with scream alerts tell me where to meet y'all. No. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like shit like that. Like that will get you and the stream alerts person banned. That's what I'm saying. I hope it just runs orderly. If not, I'm not going to go through the effort to spend massive amounts of money for a free event if people aren't going to like respect it, if that makes sense. And kind of, it's not going to be like that. That's why we don't want just good vibes with it. Just like honestly, like I want to be around the people that have been with me for this last couple years. You know what I'm saying? Who value what we have here just as much as I do. And, it'll be cool to like that. For me, I see it as relaxing. You know what I'm saying? Like if we could go hit up somewhere dope for a weekend, get the people that we've been talking to every day, get to have some, FaceTime and actually be able to just like kick it on a weekend, do our thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a good vibe, with being around good people. And that's why I'm saying, like, if you don't really got the Chad vibe with there, it's not going to be for you. I don't want any drama or weird things like that. And, that's the whole point. We will always make it just as we have. We'll make it accessible to everybody. Just, we don't want it to be, people get weird in bigger group settings. That's why we're doing our thing. Looking forward since 2019. Bro, we were very close, and then COVID. That's it. We would have had this early 2020. The first meetup was planned for February 2020. We were going to have it. I had the venue booked. We were getting everything ready to go, and then COVID. We welcome non-American Middle Easterns. What do you mean? Yeah, why wouldn't we? If you're able to come and it's there, yeah, but like I don't think it matters if you're Middle Eastern, Northeastern. No, it don't matter, man. It's good. We got you. Me and my wife want to buy a house. Good credit, not so much. For you, we got denied. Email lending tips. But yeah, usually it's the questions you put and all that, but it depends. If she has good income and you have good income, even if your credit's not good, it will be good. Is Tulum part of the list? Nah. It's gonna be in America. It's gonna be in the United States. Like I wanted to do the first like mini one. I was thinking we might just do the first mini one in LA because there's a lot of you guys in California or even New York. We have more people in LA and New York, and then maybe even Texas. But then I was also thinking Vegas, but then I was like, Vegas is just that's where the crazies come out. Want to contribute to a meetup, baby? Or but honestly, I might actually I know we've talked about this a lot, so for the first one, I might actually be able to have an update for you guys like very, 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 very soon. When you have the cutoff. Yes, we have an idea in mind. And again, too, this first one is just going to be like a trial run. That's all. So it's not going to be like, I don't even know. It'll be anywhere from like 50 to 100 or less people. Yellen talks to Mark. Is that why it dropped? It was a little bit. Again, you're just dancing around VWAP. Even after, think about all the momentum you had, but then like you guys don't think it's weird. You're just chilling right here. So the bearish neutral play is still in effect. Trevor. On. your contribution. Hey, man, well, thank you. Y'all don't need to. I mean, again, I'm telling you, y'all have contributed enough good vibes anyway, and that's really what it comes down to. Like, that's why I'm hoping this goes off without a hitch, because then we could do it a lot. Like, that's what I was saying. If it really proves to just be like a very productive way for Chads to connect and we can have fun and do all that, I mean, it's gonna, we got this covered. I mean, this is what we do. I mean, don't worry. I got a good track record with it, with other stuff. We want to keep, even though I'm pretty slow with things, slowly but surely, baby, one brick at a time. Let's go. We need long-term for admission. Nah, because I don't really like it when it's all real, like in all honesty in real life. I mean, I want you guys to have the long-term, but I mean, I'm not going to discriminate you based on any choices you make. As long as you're not hurting other people or being a nuisance or promoting negative things to the youth, I mean, I shouldn't really have a problem. Nobody will. So just get ready. Get ready. Will I be there? No. Yeah, we'll be there. Hey, guy, we got this cool meetup. Just y'all meet up with each other, and then I'll go live on stream on the TV. We do have a real estate agent in West Virginia. Young Challenger. He's a cool real estate agent too. He got like tattoos and like he could kill it with the instruments. He's dope. Probably the coolest real estate agent you'll ever have. Yeah, you have to turn in your phones at the door. There'll be instructions at the door. It'll say wait outside. Bring 2 black t-shirts, two pairs of black pants. And don't say a word. Put your phone in the basket and wait until you're called. Sound familiar? Sound familiar? Mm-mm. And then I'm going to tell you, when you get there, Lending Tips is going to be outside. And he's going to tell you to go away. He's going to say, leave. The event's canceled. Get out of here. Leave. Then if you make it past the first, who knows how many hours, you'll be good. Lending Tips providing tinfoil hats. Someone say tin? Alf got halted. Netflix. I think we're gonna chill. Everything's gonna chill until what's it called? Oh, Wyoming. That's where, not West Virginia. Wyoming is where Challenger's from. I got no money, but I want to join in on the fun, baby. Again, you all will be able to. The soonest event that we're gonna be having, it's not gonna be technically accessible to everybody because it's gonna be our trial run. So y'all better pray for them. And hopefully it's all good vibes. Otherwise, that could it could be that's it. It's just like learning experiences. That's why the problem that we're trying to do is just figure out how to do it. Because the first time we tried to do it, there was a lot going into it, and then COVID. That's why my buddy doing an event, I got to learn a little bit from that, and that's why I'm seeing. So We're just trying to do it little by little. Shout out all the donos, man. Shout out Kiki, Implication, everyone throwing out. Y'all good, man. Y'all good. Trevor again. Orn. LEDS pop. LEDS popping. Not seeing news on LEDs. It's popping right now. Lots of chatter on Twitter. It doesn't look like there's any official news. Oh, but that's 9% in like 7-8 minutes. Biogen popping. How's Myrna? A little bit. Ulta on the high. Pfizer got some bad vaccine news earlier today. The liquidity test, the stress test is just going to affect the banks. That's going to be the key. Crazy about IRS aggregating personal. I can't rewind. Do you guys want to listen to Yellen? She might be able to move the market.
Do not pay their full tax bill, and the IRS is not nearly staffed up enough to ensure compliance.
No, let's listen to
Today,
a little bit.
The IRS has fewer
I need to go to the bathroom too.
Than at any time since World War II. Our proposal would give the IRS the funding it needs. For fiscal year 2022,
she might move it down. We'll see. She might slip up and say something.
Discretionary appropriations, plus $417 million for the first year of a program integrity allocation adjustment as part of the multi-year American Families Plan. Let me just say one final word about the IRS. Many of you have expressed concern about the recent ProPublica report. I am deeply troubled by it as well, and it's important to stress that an unauthorized disclosure of taxpayer information is a crime, and that it has been referred to the FBI, federal prosecutors, and Treasury Department oversight authorities. We don't yet know what occurred, but all is being done to get to the bottom of this criminal activity, and we will be sure to update you as we learn more. With that, I'm happy to take your questions.
Thank you, Madam Secretary, and I'm pleased we've been joined by Senator Coons as well. And we will have 7-minute questioning periods for committee members. Madam Secretary, one of the key planks, the central planks of the American Jobs Plan is to ensure that big multinational corporations pay their fair share of taxes and that we stop giving companies perverse tax incentives to ship jobs and equipment overseas. You've talked about ending the global race to the bottom, where countries cut corporate taxes to keep up with each other, and that the only winners are those multinational corporations and their stockholders.
MSTR and Bitcoin dropping.
In the countries in which they do business. I referenced in my opening statement today's report from Reuters about the G20 to endorse the deal on global minimum corporate tax. Could you elaborate on why this is really important to American workers and American jobs and wages that we move forward with this proposal?
Thank you for that question. So we are hoping to gain endorsement at the G20 for the core pieces of our international tax proposal. Most importantly, we are trying to get a very large number of countries through an OECD process. Almost 140 countries are participating in that, and we're trying to gain agreement that all countries will establish a minimum tax that their corporations must pay wherever they operate in the world. At the G7 in London week before last, the G7 supported the idea that this global minimum tax should be set at least at 15%. And we are working toward an agreement, a similar agreement at the G20. Now, I think this is really important because what's happened globally is that labor is a factor of production that is not mobile. Most people continue to live where they were born in their native countries. But capital is highly mobile, and it can move from one place to another in response to tax differentials and other discrepancies. And that is triggered over decades now what we refer to as a race to the bottom. Countries try to attract business to their shores by setting lower tax rates than their neighbors. And then our corporations feel if we have higher taxes that they're not competitive, and we see them offshoring activity, real activity, and also profits activity, and tax havens particularly benefit from that. And as countries try to outcompete one another in terms of cutting their corporate tax rates to attract business to their shores, we see a race to the bottom in corporate taxation. And this is really a global problem. And we think that the only way to solve this problem is to try to get an agreement among almost all countries, and certainly among the G20 countries, that we will stop doing this, that we will agree that our tax rates will be set at a level, and we're negotiating on what the rate is, but we're looking for agreement at least 15%. I think corporations contribute corporate tax revenue to the federal coffers amounting to only around 1% of GDP. Now, that's less than before the tax law was passed in 2017, and it's less than in most of our neighbors. And to raise revenue for the important programs that we truly need, investment in public infrastructure, investment in R&D, investment in our people, to make our companies truly competitive and to make our workers and people who live and grow up in this economy able to compete, we need tax revenue to support those programs. So we're very hopeful that this initiative will enable companies globally to compete on the things that should really matter, the quality of their ideas and the skills of their people.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. And of course, the corporations here in the United States benefit from an educated workforce, a well-trained workforce, and that does require investments. With my remaining time, Reuters published an analysis yesterday finding that U.S. corporations currently pay significantly less than their foreign competitors today, and that this would remain the case even if the full Biden tax plan was enacted. In fact, they found that U.S. corporations currently pay an effective tax rate of 16% compared to 24% for their foreign competitors, and that if the Biden plan was enacted, those U.S. corporations would pay an effective rate that is 5 points higher, or about 21%. Does that analysis line up with your Treasury Department analysis, and what does that say with respect to some of the concerns that have been raised about the Biden tax plan?
So I've read the Reuters article. I haven't had a chance to review the analysis carefully, but it's in line with our own thinking. I can tell you that at this level of statutory rates as well, the United States corporate rate, including federal and state, is below the G7 average. And if we were to raise it in line with the president's proposals, it would remain in the middle of the pack.
Thank you, Madam Secretary. Senator Hyde-Smith.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Madam Secretary, you've already referenced the article that was in ProPublica, a left-leaning media outlet that has published a series of articles that disclose some very confidential information in very significant detail. But these unauthorized disclosures occurred amid renewed calls of significantly increased taxes and expand the funding and responsibilities of the IRS, the same agency that pursued a vendetta against conservative groups during the Obama administration. And since you have referenced that,
Okay, we're back. You know, just get a little bit of yelling in taxes. You know what I'm saying? It's good for you. It's good for you. No, I just had to go to the bathroom. That's it. I was like, we'll listen to it a little bit. She didn't get any headlines. I mean, the same corporate tax. It's so weird because we hear about it so much, and like you've heard, I feel like we've had so many like updates. Remember when the market was getting like a little bit jumpy from it, but then now they've talked about it for a long time, and you haven't really seen anything big. Schumer's talking. He urges Biden to extend pause by another 6 months. Says pause on student debt set to expire. He says this summer Senate will consider budget resolution. Schumer says moving forward on multiple infrastructure proposals. Yellen responds to question. That's it. You can't. Just the machine is what you could call it. Just call it the machine. Hopefully the machine will arrive by tomorrow. We'll see. Not too sure. At least by Friday, I'm assuming. Shop it, drop it. Is big money confused? Where's the June dip? Well, you have a catalyst tomorrow. So again, tomorrow's going to be an event. Today you're doing the stall out. You're waiting for it. Everything's still neutral from the Fed. Tomorrow you get the stress test. We'll get a reaction. Friday will be the final digestion. Then you'll probably get a gap up or down by Monday. Tomorrow is the bank stress test. I believe it is twice a year. Oh, I forgot. Wait, isn't this week going to be? I didn't think about it. How to use Roblox airport terminal machine? No, I have not. Oh, wait, is this code? I'm like, wait, there's a new Roblox server? I can't wait. Oh, yeah. The banks did good last stress test. I think there was a couple, but most of them got approval. Some had, I want to say it was Wells Fargo with the limitations. Yeah, stress test is only for the American banks. Well, actually, no. I think it is the American banks, but I think they do factor in foreign banks as well too, as like counterparty risk or anybody associated with it. So like, where is it? So last time was in February. They released hypothetical scenarios for 2021 stress tests. So this is what they're doing. They're saying they run through if they have employment go here. Where's the other ones? They have all these models. So here are the who could opt out of it. So these are the banks that could opt out. The ones that are going to be included: Bank of America, Bank of Mellon, Barclays, Capital One, Citigroup, Credit Suisse, Deutsche, U.S. segment, Goldman Sachs, HSBC, JP, Morgan Stanley, Northern Trust, PNC Financial Group, State Street, TD, Trust Financial, UBS, U.S. Bank Corp, and Wells Fargo. So here are the stress test scenarios. This is what it's going to look like. This was in February 2021. So here's your contents. Where is it? Scenario timing, 6 measures of economic activity, 4 measures of asset prices and financial conditions, 6 measures of interest rates. So they change on anything from the 3-month to the 10-year, even the 30-year they're saying. And then they have the baseline scenario of where you're at. Where are the pretty charts? They don't give any pretty charts? I guess these are the results of it. Historical variables. They usually have the charts alongside of it, but this is pretty much what's going to happen here tomorrow. And then that's going to be able to set the market in a direction, depending if it's negative. Usually it should be positive. That's on the Federal Reserve. This is done by the Fed. This is not done by the Treasury. Snap, 65. It's up 4%. That's a huge rip. Is there any news on that? Or just overall continuing? Pfizer dropping again. I'd watch. That was a developing situation today. Positive or negative? I think it's most like if it was positive, they're pretty much going to get approval to do buybacks, to issue, to pay their dividends, all of that if they weren't able to, or it will increase the amount that they could. So based on the last determination, they said banks could pay out and do buybacks based on the size of their balance sheet. So now that's where it'll be beneficial if, you know, they say the banks are heavily capitalized under most scenarios. we can let these banks do their thing. The negative is if some banks, or if they come out and say, yeah, this company failed, this bank failed, we feel as if this company or certain banks will not be allowed to what's it called? They're not going to be allowed to issue dividends or buybacks, and that could be the negative effect. This will touch on the SLR, or it's part of it, right, based on the reserve requirements and how much that they're holding. So that's, this is all coming into how well capitalized they are and their real financial position. Yellen says it's a bumpy path to reopening, but economy on good track. And she said she believes inflation is transitory and that it's the case due to supply bottlenecks. The stress test, I want to say 2 p.m. tomorrow. It's either in the morning or afternoon. However, when you add the long term, if you're up 200, you just add with the long term, balance it out. And that's why if you're up 200%, you're probably up on your growth. So it gives you an opportunity to acquire long term while you still let those bigger positions keep working. No, it's going to all come out tomorrow. So it's not like they're going to run the stress test tomorrow. They're just going to be announcing everything tomorrow. And that's going to be the final variable. And then, like I'm saying, it's going to set us up into the Thursday, Friday scenario. And then, then the month is over. Oh, no, next week, Thursday. Okay. Yeah. So, no, that's what I'm saying. You got Thursday, Friday here. And then where we go from there is going to be the key. So tomorrow's stress test, you'll get an initial reaction. Friday, digestion. Then by Monday, Tuesday, we'll see. And then coming into the, what's it called? Bro, June came and flew by. Isn't that crazy? Think any of your growth plays will turn into value stocks and give out dividends like Snap? That's the ultimate goal in the long run, yeah. But that'll take some time. COVID. They said, I think Biden said he wants to extend it by 1 month, is what he said today. But we talked about it a little bit. I really don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna be an interesting event, but I don't think it's gonna have any market-wide disastrous effects. I'm gonna count on Snap, Divvy, Google. Yeah, that's all. In the future, like eventually, like Facebook will probably pay a dividend maybe in 10 years. Who knows? But like even then though, Google hasn't paid a dividend, but also, Google is still growing. Yeah, Roblox is moving. I can't, bro. Roblox had a wild ride today. Wild ride. I'm looking at some other stuff. No play on this. This is exciting. This is exciting. A lot of good news today. I got good news. I don't know if I could share it with you guys yet, though. But a lot of good things today. I'm like, this is good. This is good, bro. God, he's good. Tell him. Tell him. What's the 2020? How my jump shot looking? Oh, I'm out of shape, man. I can't. You know, I got good muscle memory from back in the day, but like, yo, you give me like 3 defensive possessions, I'm out. And then I need a sub. You know what I'm saying? Because I go hard, though. Those will be the best, 3 up and downs. I'll give you the best performance out there. But after that, you know what I'm saying? 3M on the low. Let's see. Where's Caterpillar? Barely up. That one's going to be a good one. Kind of looks like JP Morgan. JP Morgan did good, though. That credit spread was nice from earlier. $68. Roblox coming up. Roblox doing great for us today. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. And Overstock. Spotify. Archite chilled out. Curling 30s yet? Yeah, I am. I'm back to the 30. I'm trying to get back up to the 50s, but then I've been like with the posture stuff. I've been like leaning back while I'm putting like I need to like work on my core and like my back. So like I've been like lifting with way better posture, so I can still do the 30s, but like I'm doing everything a lot slower. But like it feels better. Like I mean it's been great. It has been great. UMC's at the high. Roku ripping, Viacom as well too. Roku and Viacom. Hold on. Yo, Roku, Viacom. Viacom's popping. Roku, Viacom. There could be a deal with their check news. I'm putting out the stream alert. Is there any news on there? Let's see. It's chilling. Let's see. Is there any news? I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, there's nothing on it, but I just called them because then they both moved at the same time. Is it still going? Yeah, I took a play. That moved. That moved. I made a play on it. I didn't think it was being a little weird. I've been waiting on this. Remember we have those old ones? I think the old ones, did they expire? No, we still got those old ones that came back to life, so this is kind of a double dip. Yes, do not trade this. Holy shit, that premium isn't crazy. Yeah, y'all gotta be careful. Got to be careful. Yeah, the chain went crazy. Even our old plays are coming back on them. Yeah, they all went nuts. Snap is popping up here too. Again, that one, they both moved at the same time. There has to be a deal between the two. But do not trade. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Educational purposes only. And we're going to cover this too. But I grabbed August Viacom calls. And be careful. These have fat spreads. I wouldn't touch any of these right now. I got it when the spread was really, really tight. But I grabbed August calls, and I spent about $200. And I bought more than one. For $200 is what I spent on more than one. So we'll go over the strike price on the watch list so you guys can learn a little bit more. But do not rush into that one. The premiums are already stupid. And I'm assuming we get some level of deal because Roku and Viacom popped. And I've talked about Viacom several times here. I'm kind of just waiting for the moment for it to go up. And the premiums have held for a while. Comcast scoping out potential deals, including Roku and Viacom. There it is. So Friday. So then they could be a candidate for a buyout, it looks like. Is that the news? Yeah, that's what it is. Comcast CEO reportedly has told people he doesn't feel the need to seek merger, but potential options on table include tie-up with Viacom or Roku acquisitions. So it's coming down here a little bit. Maybe people got a little too excited there, but I think that's decent news. Yes, why is Snap? Maybe Snap's a merger target? I don't know. Snap's killing it, though. Viacom's fair value is actually pretty high. Like, I like Viacom as just a damn company. Like, it is not, like, it just got clapped because of Billy. That's it. Damn Billy Wong, bro. He put him in that little state. Like, book value is like $24. Like, if you think about it, you're trading double book value on something with I mean, it pays a dividend as well, too. So, like, value, like, fundamentally, it's really it's not undervalued, but compared to some of its peers, like, it makes sense why it'd be a buyout candidate. I mean, you can see it on the years. It's still at the 2020 level. Everything they're doing, even the streaming, all of that. That's why I've liked it, even with the dividend. They say Viacom book value is 56. Maybe that's quarterly. That's annually. Sales per share, $40 per share. Your value on it is unreal. It's okay to promote your PHILO on IG? Of course. Of course. The PHILO for everybody, baby. Profit margins are dog shit, though. Or I guess the year over year. I can't wait. Are you guys ready for this? You guys are going to be exposed to a whole new world of fundamentals. You know that? Just wait. Just wait. But the premiums are holding up on those plays. We'll see how it plays out. But I like it. Snap. That's Snap, not Roku. Yeah, Roku came down a little bit with it. I have a weird straddle on the bank. I got puts on, what's it called? I got puts on the one thing. I got puts on Wells Fargo. And then I did a JP Morgan call put debit spread. So the credit spread's bullish, and then I bought bearish purchases on the puts. There's Roku. Yeah, I think people are dropping the news now with the news about Comcast is getting out there. I meant put credit spread, not debit spread. Yeah, so they're both coming up now. Roku's showing a little bit more strength, but realistically, the acquisition target, in my opinion, it's not going to be Roku. I don't think so, but they look a little stronger here the last coming days. That's some good volume. I could be wrong, but it seems like your best bet to acquire anything, like Viacom's cheap as hell. He's scoping out options, including tie-up with Viacom or acquisition of Roku. Yeet, Viacom. Remember those old September plays? They're still down, but they're coming up. Comcast Big Red. Oh, so Comcast shareholders don't like that. Or he said something else. Again, CEO is speaking right now. He either said I just put that on the stream alert. Big Red, he's either talking about, it's either dropping because of this acquisition news or it's dropping because of he's saying something new. He's probably like, yeah, we're going to do acquisitions and then we lost all of our money. And people are like, what the hell did you just say? Comcast still dropping. Woo. Bro, it's 3% in like 3 minutes. I'm thinking maybe a credit spread on Comcast, but that just looks too vertical down. I'm just going to run with the Viacom play, and that's it. IOER brought up during Yellen hearing. Ah, interesting. She said it was a technical adjustment on the IOER. She said Fed made it clear that the stance has not changed at all. Comcast won't halt, no, unless it's like breaking news. But again, and hopefully you guys can learn from it. Do you see why I went crazy on that? You saw two similar companies both have the same random pop. You guys got I was like, it looks like there's a deal associated with that. Look at Viacom's the winner now. It looks like if Viacom keeps going, and maybe that's why Comcast is selling off. Maybe because Roku's overvalued relatively for any sort of anything in that realm. But do you guys see how we spotted that? Now the news is coming out, so you're seeing it. We were about 5 minutes ahead on that one, I would say. Maybe 3 minutes. But now you're watching it develop because now you're seeing this sell-off type reaction. RDWR, Radware, RDWR, pop. Good call out, boys and gals. RDWR, checking news. Radware, I don't know what the hell's Radware. Hey, yo, Brandon, is it Bradware? Why is Roku overvalued? Because 2 years ago or a year ago, I think it was at $20 a share. And they are, I don't believe they're a positive, yielding company. If you look at the financials, whereas Viacom is like, they got positive book value. They have a lot of things going for it. They just got clapped because of Billy Boy. Cybersecurity. What is that one? How do you say it? RARDWR. Yeah, I don't know. That one I probably wouldn't play. I'm riding out the Viacom. I think we got a winner right there. Comcast coming up a little bit. Discovery pop. Yeah, that's related to them. I almost got 100% on my plays. Yeah, Viacom takes off here. Discovery moving now. Doesn't Discovery own some of Viacom? Discovery could be a sympathy. Maybe AT&T. Yeah, it's a big move because it's awaking the beast. You have to think. That's why I finally took the play. I've talked about this for months. So that's why seeing this, and now when I saw the Roku stuff, I decided to take it here. But this is a big move. If you can awake Viacom, it's game time. If this thing could really start, remember this has a lot of baggage with it, given the Billy Huang situation. So if it's been in the gutter for almost 3 months. Yeah, BB popping. I'll get all spread it to Netflix. Calling GM on the watch list. I've been holding Viacom. I like I mean, I was considering them as a long-term with the dividend, but I said, we could play option. But this is killer volume. I mean, look at the volume. This is the highest volume it's been in a while, and it's not just one volume candle. So it's bringing us back here to the top of the 14-day range, top of the 50-day range. We can't go 120. Let's go 90. No, let's go. Yeah, 50, it's 50 days. 50 days is excluding Billy Huang, so you're at a top. But again, the stock just has a lot of baggage with that situation. Yeah, Discovery, DISCA, a lot of letters there. Made 148, made my day. Moises Umar. Skorak, Habibi. Skorak. Discovery. Am I muted? I don't think I'm muted, no. Power Hour. We're in the game. Spy at VWAP. We might get an end of the day crazy move. I hope so. But if anything, we will see. Firework prices explode. You get it? They explode. UWMC, go stupid, go crazy. Is that like a technical? Go stupid, go crazy. Sounds like a cup of handle. It's good though. Small caps are leading the way here. That's your big winner. Tech came back. I sell fireworks. Prices are insane. Go dumb, go stupid, go dumb. Ugh, tell me when to go. Ugh, Jesus Christ, he had dreads, so psycho. I got none, but I'm planning on growing some. Imagine all the Hebrews going dumb. Bro, that's such an iconic verse. You have no idea. That one's like, can we appreciate that? Dog, he said, imagine all the Hebrews going dumb, dancing on top of chariots and turn a tight one. Ooh. I just wish I could rap like Keek the Sneak. Glass pot. Only the real ones know Keek. Only the real ones. Bro, I know dude, I used to be like a Bay Area, like, I didn't really identify with San Diego too. I was a big Bay Area, big Bay Area guy. I was that guy. I loved it. It was great, bro. Glass pipes. Fast. You do like this. Put that look on my face like I smell some piss. Bounce to the beat. Then I know all of it, man. Bro, you look it. Y'all got a Mac Dre emoji. You know how many people don't even know this emoji? Psst. I could give you a debit spread. Anything else? Not my job. Man, I'm a pimp / rapper. I thought you knew this. It's a great one. RBO, don't give me no bammer. They don't know, man. They don't know. Yeah, did I mean? That was a good one. All of them, man. Are we getting some movement here? What's going on? Besides that, the spy's not moving. I think I swear I just saw something. Nah, Yellen's still talking. She said we can't tolerate any chance of defaulting on government debt. She said there's a chance extraordinary measures expire while Congress is out on August recess. Although Rodarte, man, look at that. I think we got 2 new members just because of the Bay Area references. It's good. Welcome. Now, like, all right, I like this Josh guy. I like this. Viacom. Yeah, Viacom looks great. The premiums have doubled on the ask, at least. Robin Hood Soldier put. Yeah, they do that. They will do that. And they're not ashamed of it. Dum. ASON still doing good. UWMC killing it. So Roblox came down there. Yep, there it is. Macy's and Nordstrom's on the high. Again, these have been behemoths the last coming days. And MP material, those are still up. You got those calls for 30 cents. I got them for 20 cents or 19 cents. Or no, it was at 19. Then I got snaked on it. And then I waited half a second. I was going to go at 25, but then it came down to 20 and I took them at 20. I'll go over I'll go over the play later. I just don't want people to rush into it. Again, it's a good one, but the call out. We were 3 minutes ahead of that news. You had a full 100. I was slow on that play. I sent out a stream alert. I double checked the news, and I waited to get filled. That one, I was really slow on that. We were like 3-4 minutes ahead. Yeah, we're talking about Viacom. Abercrombie and Fitch is all retail stocks are coming up. UWMC mooning again. I don't know if you call it to the moon. It's good though. We still back in the game now. So if those debit spreads start to come up to life, we are going to be some happy campers. But they're not moving. Not moving at all. Those are dead in the water for now. So no terminal then? I don't need a machine. Well, all we have to do is wait now. The contract has been signed, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make the most of this, okay? Because I like it. I think I could get some use in it, but I also think it could help everybody else out a lot. I mean, I will be the one manning it. I will be behind it, but, you know, I'm here to give you guys whatever you need. So hopefully we take it to the next level. Y'all sound good? Y'all sound good? That's it. Little by little tweaks every year, you know, every couple months, you know, too. I think I could set it up. I just have to wait. I have to either call them to get everything set up, but we should even be able to have it up by tomorrow. Viacom's not even on CNBC yet? Oh, hell yeah. CNBC talking about Apple. You know, on stream alerts, let me come out to the meetup. When we have the official meetup, everybody is welcome. It don't matter where you are. I'm honestly just using the stream alerts as guinea pigs. That's it, if you think about it. So that's why, you know, whatever happens, happens. But that way we're trying to see it's to test things out. Bro, that's so crazy that Viacom hasn't been put out on the news yet. There it is. There, Wall Street Journal just did it 3 minutes ago. Wall Street Journal, you got Comcast CEO mulling potential Viacom CBS tie-up. They didn't even mention Roku in the headline. So Roku didn't even make the headline. How are they doing? It's in the article, but they're not on the headline. So you can see kind of the difference here from 3 minutes ago. Just in case you got Discovery, that could be good. They went up, Discovery, and then there's one more, I think. The July 9th cheap options. Nah, not real. I mean, most of the options, they seem cheap, but I got the same, like, similar strike prices for what I paid. I got till August. So you're going to pay right now because of this volatility. If you're buying it at the top after this news, all of those July 9ths out the money, you're going to spend the same amount as what, 2 months of time could get you. So I would wait on it. Again, just wait. I mean, Viacom, if it drops from here, the steam will, again, it has a lot going against it. Pelosi tweet? She tweets? American Family Plan strengthens our public education, sending kids up for a lifetime of success and laying the groundwork for a generation of American prosperity. That's what Pelosi said. TSM down. Where's NVIDIA? Should we make them free? You can. It's not a bad. Again, it's volatile. My birthday today. Hugo. Happy birthday, baby. We got a lot of birthdays today. We went at a big 50. A big 50. It's beautiful. News flash on TOS with Comcast says they aren't seeking a merger in streaming services. Is that what Roku is? Roku's like a TV and streaming service? Viacom News probably breaks after hours. I think it's already big enough news, but I just be careful with it. I still like it. Granted, like I said, if you awake the beast on this, you're good to go. But I wouldn't go too crazy on the sense of it could still take some time. Could be Fubo. I think Viacom owns part of Fubo already, and Fubo's been nice already too. What if Fubo ends up being just a surpriser? Remember me? I do. I like your name. Just Boone. I remember like Aaron Boone. Remember the two brothers? Hey, man, Cabrera. Welcome, baby. Man. An atomic facility in Iran has been damaged in an attack? Cyber or what? Fisker grind up. Just watch, see when Viacom actually gets clapped. That will be the key. It'll tell you some stuff. I want to get an agreement today. Viacom September. Well, it's coming down now, so watch. This is going to be the moment of truth. Yeah, we have old Viacom calls. Those came back to life. That's why I said we only have one of those. That's why I've been watching Viacom for a little bit. That's why I've been waiting. So it's good. It's the last real value stock. It does. I mean, it's literally just tainted because of Billy Huang. It's just covered with his slimy fingers. I like Disney. It's good. I think it could do. It's holding up at a key. It looks just like it did coming in 2020. I guess you could say it was a Wong play. Yes. A Huang play. Billy Huang. Huang. Not Wong. Huang. No, well, he wasn't shorted. This is the stock Discovery, Viacom. He went like super levered and did all these crazy loans. That's why Viacom had this epic short squeeze. It went from 30 to 90 in like a couple of months. This was his ultra high levered bets on it that caused it. So yeah, he had to liquidate, but that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of baggage with it. You can see it. The stock got clapped and then it just flatlined afterwards. Oh. Yeah, GSX, Discovery, Viacom. He did it on multiple companies, and they all look the same way. Viacom on CNBC. Are they clap? It looks like they're clapping it. They got in late, so now they're like, no, it's not. Could be doing condors. You could, but then they called it pure speculation. Yeah. Yeah, Viacom diluted too, but that's the thing. You could do the both sides. You could play both sides of the coin, but then it's really like with the iron condor. But then it could just shoot up at any moment. That's what makes it kind of risky. It has the ability to move. So CNBC says Viacom is pure speculation, which we are aware of, but it does. If it wakes up Viacom, it's a sleeping giant, and the news is pretty decent. So I like the volume. This is the biggest volume it's had in a while, and it brings it up to their 50, 60-day highs, excluding the Billy Huang situation. Viacom is essentially breaking out. So Comcast says the report is pure speculation. I, for one, welcome this red volume. Twitter on the high. Snap still going? Oh, yeah, they're buying. Whoa. John McAfee been found dead? That's weird. That's sad. Sucks, man. That's crazy. I want to say something, but then you guys are going to just think I'm awful. It's kind of bullish for Bitcoin. Because now he owns a lot of crypto, and I don't think he's the type who would have anybody knowing the keys. So those Bitcoins just got wiped off the market. I know, it's sad. I hate that's the first thought. I was kind of like sad, but Bitcoin's dropping though. We'll see. Or it's either that could either liquidate some of his holdings, or it could be very bullish for it. Because I know he owns a lot. He owns a lot of Bitcoin and Ethereum, I'm pretty sure. That's crazy though, man. Rest in peace. The feds will seize it. I don't think they can. I'm pretty sure he's the only one who knows his keys. John McAfee. We were literally talking about him the other day. Remember I was saying that he was like kind of the first Elon Musk in a weird way. They're very, very similar. But that's wild. He was the guy who made McAfee antivirus and sold it to Dell, I believe. Yeah, and then they agreed. They just agreed to extradite him. Comcast new low. See if Viacom goes up. I mean, maybe they believe the deal. Was he tweeting? When was the last time he tweeted? Oh, yeah, he said that on June 16th. He says, U.S. believes I've hidden crypto. I wish I did, but it has been dissolved through the many hands of Team McAfee. Your belief is not required, and my remaining assets are all seized. My friends evaporated through fear of association. I have nothing. That was one of his last tweets. Yeah, his last few tweets are kind of cryptic. Or just like kind of grim. His latest tweets are kind of very, very grim. VTNR. Vertex Energy. It's popping, but it's not updated. Valander's coming back up here towards the highs. Again, small caps are just killing it right now. Universal Peacock has distribution deal for Amazon Fire, Comcast, Amazon. Comcast still dropping, but Viacom's coming back up a little bit there. Amazon's positive now in the day. Yeah, the Comcast, there's a lot of things going on with Comcast right now and what the CEO said and kind of the reaction. And the stock's dropping, and then they said it was pure speculation, going back and forth. Roblo still at the high. It's been a pretty good day so far. I mean, we got everything kind of balanced out. You saw the flip-flop between the SPY, NASDAQ, and Dow. Small caps led the way. This pretty much allowed everything to kind of come back. Yeah, because look at this is small caps. The small caps are now, they're just like the Dow a little bit, coming back to where we were prior to the Fed. And we're still hanging out at VWAP, 35 minutes remaining. Related. Vizio, a lot of things are popping. That's why I'm like, we had a pretty solid day today. But I'm kind of like how and where, but it just seems like it's a combination of a lot of things adding up here. And the bank stress test tomorrow. Subway's tuna sandwiches found to contain no tuna fish. DNA lab test find following lawsuit. What the hell is it? Was it what? They're like, nah, we just call it tuna. So it's like a brand name. Tuna. Mystery meat. It's chicken of the sea. It's Unifish. No, that's not tuna. It's Una. That's the problem. Duh. In Europe, they determined their bread wasn't bread. Bro, have you seen the difference between United States and Europe food? Oh, man. Bro, Switzerland was like flexing on me. And she was showing me this thing, bro. Oh, my gosh. It's crazy. If you take the same items and look at the ingredients in the United States and then compare it to Europe, bro, like, like oatmeal? Like, like strawberry oatmeal, Quaker oatmeal? It, like in Europe, it's not even, like in Europe, they have real strawberries in it. Like they got real dehydrated strawberries. That doesn't exist in ours. Like, and then if you look at the Doritos, bro, the Doritos are crazy. Like if you compare American Dorito ingredients to Europe Doritos, it's insane. Yeah, we got screwed, but then it tastes better. That's why I was like, it tastes whack as hell over there. That's why y'all don't like it. Like, have you ever had a Dorito? That's fine. All them chemicals, I'll fucking run it, man. That shit slaps sometimes. You know? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tesla on the high ticker. We got it up here in the bottom right. Mm-hmm. Mexico Doritos are different. It's crazy. I thought it was very, very surprising. A nice little fun fact. I've had Tajin mangoes. STEM, great infrastructure play. Who agrees? STEM. I think the John McAfee news is real. Spy popping now. You got 30 minutes, but this is breaking us. It's separating us from VWAP, so it's kind of good. But watch how we play here, because again, otherwise you've been all neutral today. If you do start to flip the script here, it could be good. Yeah, Valander's starting to break out here. I like it. When was the last time it popped? When it didn't go to 12? Chart looks nice. Does Valander have options? It's too cheap. Oh, they do. And there's a lot of options activity, I guess, or at least on the Julys. EXPR, BTX on the high. Brooklyn Therapeutics, BTX. This was a drug play. It's already been up 10%. Was this one wasn't GLSI, was breast cancer. What's BTX? Remember, BTX is one of those runners. NVIDIA, positive Wells Fargo note, price target increase. NVIDIA, NVIDIA, television. Let's go NVIDIA. Let's see. I want to. So VWAP ticked up a little. Just watch for the next 30 minutes. It's going to be key. Again, I wanted to see if we have momentum or not. Small caps is the biggest one. Tech is kind of leading the way here. You're getting something. So we'll see. DLO. D-Loco. D-Loco, son. D-Loco. Last day for NVIDIA, I believe, was yesterday. Nordstrom's retail coming up again. Portfolio top to bottom, deep green. It's probably the small caps. Again, it's really, really big today. The small cap move is that's really most of the market right now. GPS. Oh, wow. I forgot we have gap. That's probably where a lot of gains come from. Then Viacom slowly coming down net on the highs. But even some big caps went up. It's just different. Like Ford went up. That's like the only one. Walgreens went up. Ason's kind of small cap. Oh, TrueCar went up. Oh, why TrueCar look so froggy though? Do your thing, TrueCar. Do your thing. Recommend high dividend, low growth stocks for long-term compound, or only high dividend later, closer to retirement. Even in general, I mean, you could do high dividend. I would go with quality though. I like an average dividend more or less. You know, because again, if you want to go high dividend, lower growth, but if you go too high dividend, you're going to take on a lot more risk. Shell midstream 12%, but that's scary because then the oil companies all moved really, really big. So it's kind of like you're getting 12% after that big of a run up. So what was it really yielding? So there you go. You're coming back down to VWAP, that little push. That was going to change some of the momentum. Yeah, McAfee was found dead. That just came out like maybe 20 minutes ago. And then they reiterated that thing again with Comcast. Kaplan, Fed Kaplan, watch out. These moves could be because of the Fed. Fed Kaplan repeats substantial progress reached sooner than later. Sees 2021 PCE inflation at 3.4, slowing to 2.4 in 2022. Are we in 2021? Yeah. Okay. So they're saying by next year, they're pretty much saying the next 6 months, they expect overall real inflation to drop by a full total 1%. Had the same question the other day, right? Yeah. I can't believe it. Sorry, it's already halfway through 2021. Time flies. Just this year, too, man. I know someone who inherited a house in St. Augustine. They want to sell it. Need some work. Should I shoot you email? So what info? I need the address, but is St. Augustine like another country? NFL exploring options for media properties. Wall Street Journal. You're saying Amazon and Disney. Valander just got a big volume candle. The thing's moving again. Kaplan is talking. PayPal on the high. PayPal's breaking out a little bit there. It's the oldest city in the USA. Yeah, shoot me the address. Mm-hmm. If you buy houses in Canada, we will buy houses anywhere, but like even then, I mean, reach out if anything, I'm always willing to give advice. Some people have said, so like I'll let you know if you could get more money or not, but like we can offer really decent deals, but we could do it quickly and all that. But like I feel like some people lately have emailed me thinking like I'm not, like if you want a high price, like, or if you think I'm going to be crazy, like, you know what I'm saying? Just go do your thing. Because like some people, I think they're emailing me as if like I'm not new to real estate. I'm not like arbitrarily just buying anything. It has to be a reasonable for both parties. Like I'll look out for you, you look out for me. It's very, very simple. But like some people are sending me, $500,000 properties asking $900,000. So I'm like, no, G, like it's, I'm not interested in those. So like that's why I could always take a look at it. Even if you have people in situations, we'll let you know. Like somebody asked me yesterday, they wanted to sell a house. I said, I will take it at that price. But I said, you could get a lot more over asking if you want to deal with that. So you got to do it. Mm-hmm. I've not bought a house in Minnesota. I would like to. I've heard very, very good things about Minnesota. Well, I need to get back. That one guy sent me one in Minnesota, but I don't know if it had the address and price. How much updating on your new properties? Depends. On the new ones, like I got one new build and I decked it out because like that was just fun. like, because I was going to end up using the property, but there was another one. Most of them, some properties, if it really needs work, I'll fix all of it. But then I've done swing trades on properties. Like, I'll just buy a property and hold it, and that's it. And I won't even touch it, and I'll flip it, and I can still make a lot more on it. Minnesota has the highest rate of domestic terrorist suspect origination. In other words, they breed more domestic terrorists than any other state. Bro, it's like 20 degrees out there. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, shit, what else is there to do? You'd be like, let's play Call of Duty in real life. Wait, what? Nah, but Minnesota has good college campuses, though. They actually got a lot of good stuff working for them. So we're coming down, breaking VWAP, but VWAP's trending. We're probably going to end neutral here. Got about 17 minutes remaining. Yeah, good healthcare. Why FINMAS, FNMH? Yeah, all of the Fannie, Freddie government loan companies, they ruled today that the Supreme Court ruled that their structure was unconstitutional, and then Biden fired the head of them. Hit him with the Biden blasters. UMC come down. Tesla looked like it was moving and chilled. Valander, Viacom. We made a play on JD. We got China clapped. And then we did JP Morgan debit spread or credit spread. Okay. Yeah, I'm still holding the HD. Again, it made the move, but yeah, it's working in our favor. We're right at break even. And again, holding all day today, that probably killed some more of the premium. Where is it? We still got 47%. A lot of people said to sell it. I think that was the consensus from the Chad. Still holding the Wells Fargo. That's why I did the JP Morgan. We're both ways. And I still got the Nike puts. Prime members purchased more than 250 million items worldwide and saved more than any Prime Day before. They saved more, but... Bro, I haven't bought anything on Amazon Prime Day, man. How come I was the only one? Like, I didn't even realize it. Spy's coming down now. You're breaking it. You got 15 minutes left. Honey. I missed it too. But how? Bro, it used to be like an event. Like, remember, everyone used to go get monitors. I remember all the traders used to get, like, trading monitors. Everyone's like, yeah, wait till Prime Day. The gamers, you would get graphics card. Oh, wait, we already bought all that dumb shit. Nothing to buy this year except stocks. And I was too busy dealing with the pain of Bitcoin. That makes sense. Did you all know that? Bitcoin had a Prime Day sale. Prices dropped 50%. It was crazy. So they went back up today, but it's still down. You can still get a good deal on Bitcoin if you want. 50% off. Huh? That's actually facts. It was literally the Prime Day Bitcoin sale all at the same time. That's cool and all, but what does MicroStrategy do? Still don't know. Spies coming down. Let me go to the bathroom. Only got 10 minutes, but I need a potty. Get ready for the close. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Hey. Bro, I am so sore. You have no idea. The muscles are growing again. Oh, Spy. Spy dropped a lot. Plants crave MSTR. That's it. It makes a lot of sense. I think MSTR just has what plants crave. You sold a ton of Instapots on Prime Day. What's an Instapot? First time catching the stream. Always lurking when I'm at work. Big Mo. My guy. Glad you made it, baby. We got 10 minutes remaining. Today was very neutral. You got a lot of different comments today from the Fed, which kind of caused stuff. Yellen talk. Spies dropping now. Could be because of Kaplan. He was the latest one speaking. They talked a little bit about the budget. Senator Scott hopes for policing legislation. Chinese COVID-19 gene data that could have aided pandemic research removed from NIH database. Wall Street Journal. Am I still neutral bearish? Yeah. Again, I know a lot of people like to, get caught up in the short moves, but we're literally right on target. This is exactly what was expected from the day of the Fed that I said it. So you're still neutral here for a reason. We're now below the Fed, and then coming in tomorrow, that is going to give us the stress test. Then you'll get the Friday move, and then by next week, a lot of earnings are coming out, and everyone's going to do their thing. That's a big drop, though. You sold off heavy on the VWAP. Did my platform freeze? My platform just froze. You're dropping pretty big now. That's your biggest drop on the day in the last 20 minutes after that little run-up. Wells Fargo, big red. Kind of, not really, but banks are coming down. Some more than others. Verizon, AT&T. Oh, the Russell got clapped right there. You just lost half of the gains right there in like 10 minutes. SPY hitting a new low all of a sudden. That's a big 10-minute move. So we're going to get ready for the stress test, baby. I don't think the stress tests are expected to be bad, but the only bad part is that somebody could be a loser, essentially. It's going to be more discriminatory towards certain banks. Bad earnings can bring about because a lot of people have priced stuff in. They're going to have to go from there. CNBC talking stress tests. GameStop just went red to green. I feel like GameStop was holding up pretty decent. But it's weird how it's not the Russell just was up. Remember, I just kept saying small caps, small caps. The Russell just spazzed out right there with the market. You're hitting a new low. The SPY's being a little weird. That was a big move down right there. Volatility is back. No McAfee tin. Not really. It's just sad. I mean, he had his own personal drama, but I don't think he was really like tied to anything or some, bigger thing. It's just sad, unfortunately. What a day, though. Today flew by. Even though we did nothing with this, we made a couple plays here. Again, tomorrow's going to be the key. Bearish neutral still in play. And get ready. Cease. Peace. What happened at work? Nothing. I mean, the latest drops you saw were Fed Kaplan. Then we got this little rip and sold off, but a lot of it random Fed comments today. Yellen. You got random news on some of these deals. John McAfee passed away. A lot of stuff with the budget and infrastructure. And even there's one more thing this morning. But a lot of it is getting ready for a lot of it's just getting ready for the stress test tomorrow. Let's see. You're about to break through the low. I mean, the real question, if we close red on all the indexes, NASDAQ looks like it's fighting. New headphones. You actually feel me whispering in your ear. Hello. Novogratz. Sun Nova popping right there. That's at least doing good. MSTR on the low. Low ticker's picking up heavy, but you got 6 minutes remaining. Yeah, stress test, you're going to get the results tomorrow. It's either post-market or pre-market. I'm not too sure. Middle of the day, but I think it's pre-market. We went over the stress test a little bit. They're going to be testing the banks to determine their, financial fitness, to determine whether they could do more buybacks, dividends, and how they could be, the reserve requirements set on them. LGVN, a mini one. Tech stocks wouldn't affect them too much unless it kind of kicks off a rotation. 30 minutes after close tomorrow, there it is. So it's post-market. That's going to make it a little more difficult. SPY, new low. SPY and down red. NASDAQ holding. Subway does not have a ticker, I don't believe. Yeah, Tesla killed it today. Very strong. Strong 5%er. Oh, yeah. Where is the dollar? Dollar might be... Again, dollar was weak this morning. Even TLT. TLT chilled. Oh, yeah. Dollar skyrocketed here. You got a green day. It looks almost carbon to here. You're getting a similar play out. So, I mean, it's probably going to be a little bit more volatile after. But, again, the best part is that you have earnings. So, even after one more week, things could get brushed off pretty easily. I still have my LGVN shares, yeah. Overstock still holding. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. If we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description, that's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach and land here in the San Diego International Airport, it is about 70 degrees, partly cloudy, raining on and off today. Got a lot of rain here at San Diego International, actually the largest on record, so watch your shoes as you get out the airport. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so you do not need to wear a mask, but please exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you a brochure. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Blessings on blessings on blessings. Woo! It'll be good. How y'all rated? Y'all rating me before? That's crazy. Look, that's the front row. That's like earnings. Like when you start seeing the high and low ticks. 1 minute! Oh, come on. I heard an echo. Bro, I heard an echo that hit. Oh, come. But wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. Wrap it up. You got about 30 seconds left. The SPY is coming down here. Bank stress test tomorrow. You still got a lot more Fed speakers. Wrap it up. 20 seconds. Let's see. We got Comcast is still down. We got a lot of different ones. Oh, you thought that was your headset? No, that was good. We hit that one. That was. Ding 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 ding. Horn. Let's go, baby. Yes, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, before you head out, we love all you GGs in the chat, baby. GGs in the chat. We made it. We made it. We made it far. We came far. We came a long way. Shout out to Chattadonia, baby. It's been what a wonderful day. What a wonderful, beautiful day. But let's see what we got here. 1.6 thousand likes on. Let's go, my beautiful Chaz. Look at my beautiful Chaz. We love you. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Before you head out, I got some special news for you. I love to tell you this. I love it, man. Whether you liked it or not, whether you enjoyed this or not, you gave me the opportunity. So before you head out, we want to say thank you, baby. We love all of you. Thank you for giving me your time. Thank you for putting me on in your speakers, playing us in the car, playing us at work. Don't get fired, but wherever it was, baby, we appreciate the opportunity. So thank you, and God bless you, baby. We love you, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out all my beautiful people. Shout out all the members, baby. Y'all looking good with those badges. Thank you for supporting the channel. Shout out, everybody. Shout out to all the members, baby. We love y'all. Shout out to the stream alerts, baby. I got something for you. We talked about it. Get ready. But first link in the description for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But if you haven't got your free long-term alerts, you're missing out on all of this. You could get free text messages. You can see the whole portfolio. It's beautiful. It's free $99, man. It's free $99. Costs you nothing. Costs you nothing, man. Costs you nothing. But second link, nightly Watchlist and main channel. Third link for the membership badge. Fourth link for the merch. Check out the new channels. Colt Real Estate, Colt PHILO, Colt Music, everything, baby. It's all there. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. It's good, baby. It's good. I love it. I love it. So check out how to price options if you haven't. It's a very, very good one. If you haven't set up the long term, that's a good one. And there's a real estate Zoom call. Uh-oh. Free real estate. It's okay. Y'all ain't going to join it. That's fine. Not, the harvest is plenty, but the workers are few. You know what I'm saying? Don't even tell them. Don't even tell them. They know every Wednesday is a real estate Zoom call. It's crazy how many Chads are in that real estate call. It's crazy to think that they started 4 stocks, and now they like, ooh, I could do so much. Oh, it's beautiful, baby. It's beautiful. But real estate's not going to be for everybody. I hope you guys know that. You can still participate and make the most out of your financial future with whatever you want. But for the people who kind of share the same passion as I do, and a lot of the other Chads in here, and see the opportunity that is presented, just send an email, Cole Real Estate, and they'll send you a link. It's free to join. It costs you nothing. You get to see all the other real estate Chads. It's hosted by Trey and Tyler. They're awesome. There's a lot of PHILO, a lot of advice. I may pop in there. I've been going to the other ones the last 2 weeks. I don't know about today. I'll try my best. We have a lot even right now. I do got to get going a little earlier. I am excited, but I got to go set up some stuff for the Chad. Some machines need to be set up for the Chad. You know what I'm saying? But don't forget the prayer request wall, baby. Before you head out, you can shoot an email. We'll get you on the real estate. But make sure you send a prayer request. You don't have to, but we love you, man. So thank you for praying for me. I ask that y'all pray for me as well, too. That's all I need. But we like to pray for you. Me and my moms do. Just sending good vibes your way. That's it, man. That's it. That's all we want to do. So it's very, very simple. I love all of you. I hope you're blessed, baby. I hope you got the PHILO. I hope you're ready. I hope you develop the talent to live through the heartbreak, baby. And then you love it so much. Ooh! You got to love it. And get prepared, baby. Success and heartbreak go hand in hand. I ain't talking like relationship heartbreak either. That's it. Don't get it twisted, baby. Don't get it twisted. You better stay in the game. It's going to happen along the way. It always precedes success. You know that? You know that, right? They don't feel me. It precedes success. Just get ready, man. Get ready and feel the vibe. The year is halfway done. You still got another day, another week, another week, another week. So I hope you know that. And I hope you know you're blessed. And not everyone's going to feel this, okay? But I don't care because I know it's true. God is with y'all. Oh, they don't want to hear it. Woo! If you believe the kingdom is closer than you think, my friend, that means you got some good vibes right next to you. You don't even feel it. You don't even know it. You could be so unaware of it. Oh, they don't feel me. So it's good vibes, baby. It's good energy. And I got a good PHILO for you tomorrow, too, because I was also thinking about it, and it reminds me of it right now. Just get ready for tomorrow, okay? And wake up and drive, baby. You're a Chad, and you got a Chatitude, okay? Get a Chatitude on there, a good attitude. Wake up, and it's okay. Get ready. And I said it earlier. God sees everything. They don't feel me. To some people, it's Sky Daddy. It's invisible friend. They don't feel it, but you know what? Somebody watching. I hope you know that. It's game time. So let's go. You're going to wake up tomorrow and drive. Work out a little bit. You know that? I'm sore as hell. I'm dying right now. I'm dead. Oh, but I made a decision. I hope you do the same thing, baby. I hope you do the same thing. So, Chads, I love you. Have a great evening. We will see you on the watch list to recap everything. Second link. But go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Those are some of our favorite books that could do a lot, baby. We love it. We love it. We love it. So, that is it. I love all of you. God bless you. Have a wonderful, glorious day, and you're not a chameleon. Wake up tomorrow. Ready to go. Take the energy now. Take the energy now. And go. 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 Right now. You have a rest of the day, baby. Rest of the day. Have some peace, too. Woo! So, hopefully y'all see that real estate call. I'm going to try my best to get there today, but we will see what happens. God bless you all. Hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you know you're blessed. And peace out. But don't ever forget why we're here. Ha ha. Why we keep going. Why we ready for the next 6 months. Why even after heartbreak, we keep going and we still feel it. Oh, you know why, Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! I love all of you. Have a wonderful day. See you on the watch list. Peace out. Oh, hey, Josh.